people should take more of a chance on female producers. We mentioned being the only female producers in spaces often. So invite more female producers to your camps, intercede more for us, your sessions, listen to the beats. Don't make us come and show ourselves and do double work in sessions, because it does happen. They don't want to listen to the beats that you've made. They just want you to make a beat for them. And sometimes they're just like, just record for me. And I'm like, no.
To me and my family, Davido has 3 classics. Now,
3.
Now, pause. You see how I said
3,
pause?
nigga?
Wait,
3?
wait, and I'll mention them for you. I'll mention them for you. I'll mention them for you.
Because like the Tumoweto song, everybody say go to Tumoweto, listen to Tumoweto. One day I just start with this Tumoweto. I'm like, okay, he can actually do something like not bad.
Ginger,
I'm like, okay,
Ginger. After this space, Ginger. After this, Ima.
Ginger, you can't open your mouth again.
Ginger,
I'm sorry. Yeah, we have, of course, tonight we have WeareproduCHERs, as Belema mentioned. We're gonna talk about lots of new music that dropped. Ayra, Mavo. A lot of new drops, of course. Sarkodie in the UK happened last night. Or sorry, was it last night? No, last weekend, essentially, last Friday, on Ghana's independence. And we're going to talk about his O2 announcements as well. Yeah, a lot have happened. Dapper breaking a Guinness World Record. We're going to talk about that as well. All the music we're anticipating, we're going to get to it. And yeah. But we're going to kick off with Turntable Charts this week. Lots of activities, okay? Interesting activities to catch up on. For anyone that does not know, Turntable Charts is the only aggregate chart system in Nigeria, putting together radio and streaming numbers. Okay, I always try to change my TV lingo. Still years later, I'm still referencing TV. Anyway, man. We have activity outside the top 10 this week. Lil Uzi Vert, okay, What You Saying, hits a new peak of number 15 of the top 100. What is going on? What matrix are we in right now? And that's a Lil Uzi Vert song climbing up to a new peak of number 15. We have Kid Cada's Big Bom Bom with Mavo, debuting at number 17 on this week's chart. It is expected to enter the top 10 next week. Okay. All right, that's about it for the top 10 this week. Moving up into the top 10, ladies and gentlemen, a song here has spent 14 weeks on the official top 100. Okay, it's none other than Young John, featuring Asake and Focalistic, True Factor, at number 10 this week. All right. Moving up to number 9, at number 9, ladies and gentlemen, we have number 11. Okay, number 11's How Far, with AJ Bobo and Monochrome, enters the top 10 for the first time at number 9, jumping 9 spots from last week. It tallied 540,000 on-demand streams, making it 45 on streaming and 46 million in radio reach, making it number 6 on radio. It is the first career top 10 entry for all credited artists. So big look for number 11, Alpha and AJ Bobo and Monochrome as well. The remix just dropped this weekend, so it'll be interesting to see what it does next week. All right, moving up to number 8, ladies and gentlemen, we have Leka Beats, My Angel, with Odumodu Black and Omale, drops from number 6 to number 8 after peaking at number 5 on the charts. That's this week's number 8, Leka Beats, My Angel, Odumodu Black, and Omale. Moving up to number 7, we have DJ Tunes and Wizkid featuring Mavo, Money Constant, rises from number 8 to number 7. It has spent a total of 19 weeks in the top 10 of the official singles chart in Nigeria. Big milestone for that song. DJ Tunes, Wizkid, Money Constant with Mavo at number 7 this week. Moving up to number 6. Number 6, Wizkid and Asake with Alaye climbs from number 7 to number 6 last week after peaking at number 3 on the charts. All right, looking good, looking good. Moving up to number 5, ladies and gentlemen, Omale with Don't Love Me drops to number 5 from its number 4 peak, which it hit last week on top 100. All right, that's Omale with Don't Love Me at number 5 this week. Moving up to number 4. Number 4, climbing from number 5 to number 4 this week, we have Kayode and Fola's Paparazzi. Okay, it's in its 9th week on the charts. The song logged a single week at number 1 at the top 100, becoming both the artist's first official number 1 single. So that's this week's number 4. Fola and Kayode with Paparazzi. Moving up to number 3, ladies and gentlemen, staying steady at number 3 from last week, we have Sheyi Vibes and Omale with Mahila, steady at number 3 for a 2nd week in a row. The song has spent 7 weeks on the chart and peaked at number 2 so far, which now brings us to number 2. Wizkid and Asake yet again with Turbulence holds at number 2 for yet another week. All right. Without any further ado to number 1, let's do a quick recap, actually. Let's do a quick recap of this week's top 10. At number 10, we had Young John featuring Asake and Focalistic. With 2 Factor, at number 9, we had number 11, Alpha, AJ, Bobo, and Monochrome debuting. Okay, making the first time in the top 10 at number 9. At number 8, we had My Angel by Lekal Beats, Odumodu Black, and Omale. At number 7, we had Money Constance by DJ Tunes, Wizkid, and Mavo. At number 6, we had Wizkid and Asake with Alaye. At number 5, we had Omale with Don't Love Me. At number 4, we had Kayode and Fola with Paparazzi. At number 3, we had Mahila by Sheyi Vibes and Omale. And at number 2, Wizkid and Asake with Turbulence, holding at number 2. And you probably guessed the number 1 song for this week for 7 weeks. Okay, for 7 weeks, staying at number 1, we have Asake and Wizkid with Jogodo. Okay, the song tallied 2.67 million on-demand streams, making it number 1 on streaming, and 70.6 million in radio airplay impressions, making it number 1 on radio. As a result, it has logged a 7th consecutive week at the top of the official singles charts. In Nigeria, it continues to climb on the list of longest running number 1 singles in Nigeria. Okay, it's currently sitting at number 5 for the longest run of weeks at the number 1 spot, next to Sip Alcohol with Joe Boy at number 10, Twe by Kids Daniel and Davido at number 11 at 11 weeks. At number 2, Godly by Omale with 11 weeks as well. And number 1, still number 1 for the longest running number 1 song in the country, Lonely at the Top by Asake with 13 weeks. All right, any thoughts, any feelings, any questions for Turntable Charts before we move on? I see some speakers on here. Let me just add them up. Any thoughts on this week's top 10? Anything jump at you?
What is jumping at me is there are no debuts
from last week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, it was kind of like the week before. Yeah, it's kind of like, I think the closest thing to a debut here is Kid Kada, number 17, right? And it's challenging for next week, so we'll see.
But was Ora Salad on the last week charts?
Good question. Ora Salad should be here in the running. That's a good question, actually. I completely forgot. Ora Salad should be in the running for this week, but we'll see. We'll see if Turntable have any data on that as we speak. Yeah, Turntable, I'm sure you guys are going to come up for to answer some questions. All right. Any other thoughts? Any other interesting? Oh, right. By the way, ahead of next week, there's some interesting facts here. Ahead of next week, we have Mavo's Mofe challenging for number one. Okay? Challenge for number one debut on next week's official Top 100, becoming the first challenger to Wizkid and Asake's long-running number one single, Jogodo, since the beginning of its charts run. Mofe is pacing to become Mavo's first number one debut and second overall number one entry. All right, so that's just a note ahead of next week to see.
Later, they will say Afrobeat is declining. Continue.
All right, man. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about Mofe as well. One of the big drops from last weekend. I think TTC should be up to answer some of these questions. Is Belema here? Is she on speaker?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, just checking. Because Elon. All right, yeah, I can hear you.
I was scared. I thought I got kicked off. I was like, wait, what's going on? I'm here. I'm hearing all the Mavo.
Yeah, how are you feeling? What do you think about the top 10 and what Mavo could be doing next week?
I'm excited to see what he does with it. My only question is, what number did you say Ayra Starr is?
Yeah, we haven't gotten the answer yet, and Kayode is just coming up to answer and give more clarity on that. Let's see. Kayode.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens next week.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Kayode, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Hello. How's it going, bro? Nice. All right. So I guess first point of contention. Salad.
Sorry. I think it's number 11. Is that what the question?
Yeah, that was the question. Salad at number 11.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it as a debut?
No. Second week.
Yeah, second week for it. Interesting. There's a good chance it could climb up too, right? To top 10? Is it close or?
Yeah, sure. All of the songs could be in top 10, like next week, or the Mavo songs.
Yeah. We'll definitely have a Mavo conversation later today. Hopefully we'll have a conversation, and it's kind of raised. We've seen some conversations on the TL about his run and the magnitude of it. But we'll definitely talk about it. All right. Are there any other questions, any other thoughts for KD, for Turntable?
Well, you guys mentioned that Mofe is competing for number one.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So is that off streaming or radio?
Okay. KD? It's most likely, I'm gonna guess both, but
Streaming.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, KD. Shout out to everyone on TurnTable Charts yet again, giving us all the data as needed. Okay, for Nigerian music consumption. Appreciate you guys, man. We'll be having our guest on just as soon as we get the invite. But just to give a heads up, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by the creative minds of WeareproduCHERs community. Okay, and I'm sure some of you are wondering, who are WeareproduCHERs? WeareproduCHERs is a community of female producers, hence the hers at the end of the WeareproduCHERs, actually. It's a community of female producers, engineers, and songwriters focused on creating opportunities for women in music production. They do this through workshops, collaborations, and hosting events like the one they're having right now. Creative Shutdown happening on April 3rd, okay, at number 10 Milverton Road, Ikoyi. So if you're in Lagos, if you're in the area, we will be talking about WeareproduCHERs, what they're about, what the community is about, and just trying to get an idea of what the scene is like. Okay, and I should be getting my speakers up. We have the founder joining us tonight. this is the time Elon is active again. Belema is all of a sudden not here. My speakers are not here either.
Can you?
Yeah, Dante. Anyway, Dante, do you want to give any further context on We Are Producers?
No.
How did you find about them?
I don't know. I know I got acquainted with but
Right.
like through Twitter, something that happened with like a record, and then I think one day there was like an IG. I think she posted something in her story, something like that, and then I saw it and I was like, this is so like it's going, and just because just not to my own on, but I just like seeing different perspectives, and I've always questioned why I couldn't really pinpoint like too many female producers per se. Like I haven't met too many. I think one producer I met 1 year, like some years back, that I even had the opportunity to work with. Her name was Claros, and she's sick. And I think Claros and Gbots might also be acquainted. But yeah, no, that's the most. And then once I tapped in, I was like, yeah, this is something, what I like.
Yeah, man. I think obviously when you think producers, you typically don't like the majority of what producers look like. You don't tend to see a lot of women in that spaces, and that's what this community feels like, closing that gap. I think when you think about female producers, a clear person that comes to mind is Dooney for me. Dooney is definitely been one. Got to interview her a few years back as well.
Yeah, for sure, Dooney.
Yeah, Dooney. Obviously, like there's also the artist producers, right? Like Tams, like Amaray, like Simi as well.
Man. Engineering. I think she's even the only like female sound engineer I know of, at least.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, I'm very interested to chop it up with the good people that we are producers. Do I have a speaker on? Hello?
Yes. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Am I speaking to Gbots?
No, you are speaking to Easy.
Oh, hi, Easy. Welcome to the space.
Nice to meet you. A singer-songwriter producer, and also handling the WeareproduCHERs page.
Okay.
So as I'm speaking at the moment, but should send you a request. Okay, yeah, she's doing that. So yeah, nice to be here. Nice to be on the space and talking with you.
For sure. Hello. Hi, Gbots.
Hi everyone.
Hello. Welcome to ATTW. How's it going?
Fine, we're good.
Nice. Yeah, so we are getting to know your community. It's definitely obviously when this hit my radar, it was a no-brainer to have you on to feature the upcoming events that you have planned up. But before that, just tell us a bit about the community, man. How did this come together? What inspired the objectives of the community as well? Just give us a bit of a backstory if you don't mind.
Yes, please. Even though I've told this like thousands of times, but I'm always happy to say it over and over again. WeareproduCHERs is a community for women in music production, engineering, and songwriting. And it basically came about in my second year of producing, when I would like go out for camps. Most of the time, people just tell me, "Yeah, the only female producer I've met." I still even get that now, to be honest. But,
wow.
People just like, you're most likely the only woman in the room, like 90% of the time, 99% of the time. So, and shout out to FOFODB, shout out to collectives doing stuff. I would say like host collectives, and then I would just hope that like women had like their own spaces too. Because yeah, most of the time it's mostly just only guys, and then it was just an idea, a cool idea at the time when I thought of it. Like it would be nice if we have women doing music production.
and it was more of a collective idea when I initially thought of it. But then when I even started, we were initially just three. It was hard finding female music producers. So there's like the gap, and it's like even if you want to do a collective, you're most likely not going to find. As at the time, I was most likely not going to find like 10 women in a collective.
Right.
So there was already the gap of one over much. It's like let's start like a community would be better instead of a group of producers. And the community being that aside from people that already produce, we also create opportunities for women that want to learn production. And we already sort of like started doing that. Last year we had a workshop where we taught a group of women music production and songwriting, so then specific those. So the aim is just to introduce more women in music production and also create like a community for the women already doing music production. And so we currently meet every month, twice every month, and we have sessions. Well, we do cool stuff, hear what we're working on, collaborate, and just, I mean, it has turned into like a bond, close to like a lot of women in the community, learning from them beyond music. And we are planning a show, showcase an experience for this, dedicated to Women's Month, but it's happening in April 3rd.
Yeah.
And yeah, let me get some balloons. I don't want to get. My God, I chose the wrong thing. But yeah, we're having 100.
100.
Having a show, and it's dedicated to Women's Month. It's called the Creative Shutdown. And like I mentioned before, we already have a workshop we plan to do yearly. We already started that last year, November. And then so for the event we're planning now, we just wanted to do something that's not like a panel or workshop or a party, because there are already spaces for that, we believe, where women can have fun or listen to panels or workshops. So what would be best for like a community to do? Like it was a no-brainer for us to do cool stuff, showcase our talents. And that's why we have activities like DJ sets, rap ciphers, open mic, and the live beats making challenge, which is like the core of what we do as we are producers. So more context to these activities. For the rap cipher, we already know that will like involve female rappers. The open mic will involve artists, and the DJ set will involve music DJs. And then for the live beat challenge, that's something that may need more explanation because and that's like the main activity of the day. So
what do you call that challenge?
The live beats challenge.
Live beats. Okay. Oh, right. So essentially, producers get to create the beats on stage. Nice.
Exactly. So it's so I'm naming it Produce Her Challenge. Sorry to be. But yeah, we're naming it Produce Her Challenge.
Hopefully, H Factor is not hindering some of us, but yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to involve 3 female producers flipping a set of sample materials they're going to give them that day. So
that's it.
Do it in their creative way. Yeah, those are the activities we have for the day. And tickets are 3-5. We are inviting everyone. So the attendance, everyone can come in to join, women and men, but participation is strictly just women. So location is 10 Liberty Road, Ikoyi. And yeah, that's about it. If you have more questions.
That's awesome. Yeah, you basically knocked out even most of the questions I even had to follow up. But it was very cool to find out that this first off started as a group or a collective of producers, but you saw the need more for expansion towards a community sense, like in terms of like at least building networks or at least having a draw for female producers, right? It just speaks to the I guess the need of the market at that point, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So big up to you guys, man. I think it's a very, very great initiative to see. I mean, and just to know that you guys are already having producers that are working with the Leading Vibe initiative, Girls in Afrobeats, Femme Africa. Yeah, just tell us more about what you guys have been able to put together and accomplish over it, because it's been over a year now, right?
Yes,
It's been like a year now. So yeah, just tell us about some of those collaborations and initiatives you've been able to expand to.
Yes. I would say our workshop is like our biggest achievement because
Nice.
that's like the goal of what we're doing. So the fact that we were able to get more women in music production, and I must add that like 3 to 5 producers from the workshops have now even like joined the community and are producing like by themselves. So
Yeah.
like that's like one of our achievements. And then the Leading Vibe, 3 of our producers were part of the Leading Vibe initiative that Thames did. We had an interview with Femme Africa that spotlighted the community. And then we had a beat lab on Instagram with Girls in Afrobeats. We had a live where we taught like music production, and then we spotlighted about 6 female music producers too on our platform. Yeah.
Nice. I'm sure some of our listeners might be struggling with the microphone. Is there a chance you could be a little clearer on? Because sometimes you're clear and then we lose you for a quick second. If there is any.
Okay. Was there anything I missed? Was there anything?
No. I think no. I was able to catch it, but I can definitely see how it could be difficult for later. But yeah, we would definitely want to hear all what you guys are achieving, and we'd like to meet more producers in the collective as well, and or at least in the community rather, because I need your assistance. Yeah. Like let's meet some of them. If they're.
Easy on the account, so Easy is already up.
Easy, yes, that's Easy. Yes.
Yeah.
So Easy, you're not. Are you a producer yourself?
Yes, I'm a producer, singer, songwriter, producer. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. So at what point did you join the collective? Was it from the inception as well?
No. I joined last year, July, if I'm correct. They already like had some things going on, but when I joined, it's like we were more active with our socials, and that's when we like started a lot of things. So yeah, I just joined them last year, and it's been a very cool ride from there. Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, like I guess where can people find some of your work, or who have you collaborated with so far as a producer, just to have a reference point?
So individually.
Yeah,
So
as an individual.
We have had like sessions with too many people, and we have songs out where we are credited as producers. But as a community, as a collective, we have worked with artists like we have songs with artists like Ludo. So we were working on a project. We are still working on our project. So we had sessions with some artists, and we are still in the collection process, still in the recording process. Then after the events this April, will still continue on that, and hopefully we'll be able to drop something this year and also drop the project next year.
Nice. For the Creative Shutdown show.
Yeah, I would also like to add that we have a link in our Instagram bio for our credits that are out. We have a Spotify link, so you can check that out too.
Perfect. Yeah, that would make sense. So yes, so on your Instagram, which is also WeareproduCHERs, which are with the HERS.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Nice. Correct. Awesome. Belema, is Belema on stage?
Yes, I am here. Can you guys hear me fine?
Yeah.
Okay, it's really Elon Musk issue.
Elon is definitely doing it.
Elon is on 100. Hi, ladies. Congrats on everything. Just congrats for existing. That's where we'll start from. I think that the work you're doing is so important. I have gone ahead and shared the We Are Producers Creative Shutdown link up in the bio. So you guys should go buy your tickets, go support, go show up. And just to confirm, the entire event is just going to be one day, right? I don't know if they can hear me. Yes? No? Hello?
I can hear you, but I can't hear any other person.
Okay, so that's
Oh,
fair.
can you hear me? So
Okay, now I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can hear you now. I was just confirming that the entire event is just one day.
Yeah, it's one day. It's one day
Yes.
from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Okay, I have gone ahead to share the link in the Jumbotron, so everybody please purchase a ticket from them. I do also have a couple questions for you guys. So you've told us about how the community came about and what some of your goals and intentions are, but I wanted to ask, like, what's been some of the hardest things and some of the hardest things and some of the more exciting things you've experienced as being a female producer?
Okay, for me, because I recently just started going for sessions and having sessions with I think it's just having that sense of, oh, you know what you're doing. Anytime you come into the room, people are looking at you weird, like, and surprised that, oh, okay, you're a producer. Let's see what you're doing. If I play my beat, like, you produce that? Yes, I did. So it's having like that shock, that surprise that you are a producer, and
Like, people
always
always
have to, like,
doubting you.
yeah, always have to prove yourself that yes, that you are good and you can like do this thing. So I think that's for me.
That's nice. I know the answer will be different for every body who's a part of a community, but my question for you then would be, who's somebody that you really want to work with, and what are some, or who are some people that you would really want to work with in the industry?
Would love to work with Thames. Would love to work with, like, apart from the living vibe that we did before, would love to work with her personally. Would love to work with bigger artists. Well, me personally, I would love to work with John Bellion, and some artists out of the country. To be amazing for us to do that. Yeah.
That's really cool. I wanted to say, if there's one thing that, especially in this month, that's always exciting, is people getting the ability to hear from somebody that has tried it out. So if you could give any advice to any lady that wanted to become a producer or was thinking about exploring it, what would you tell them?
Don't doubt yourself. Always try to dig deeper than where you are. Always try to keep learning. Always try to be in spaces where you feel safe, just like we are producers. Always try to, like, be the best at what you do. So yeah, it might seem like a very difficult thing, but when you start it, you fall in love with the process and you enjoy, production just as much as we are now.
That's really great. Another thing that I think people don't do enough of is we talk a lot about how we can beat the odds and beat the woman in the space and all of that. But the reality is that there will always be men. And guess what? On this space, there are a lot of men. So my question for you is, what do you want to tell these men that are listening now? Because they don't used to hear English.
I love this question.
What do you want to tell them? How would you tell them to be good allies?
Okay.
Because they are part of the problem.
So for me, I would say,
For you, okay,
okay. Hello?
continue, continue.
Okay, okay. Yeah, for me, I would say, listen, as simple as that sounds, a lot of men don't do that. Like, I've had an encounter where So a guy called me for a session, and it was late in the night. I'm like, I can't come. And he's like, you're not serious. This thing. But I can't come to your side in the night because I have reasons that are peculiar to me being a woman. Do you get? So sometimes they just feel like you make some decisions, you're not serious. But like there are underlying factors that makes me make those particular decisions that I make. And you have some situations now like easy saying, don't they doubt you have to prove yourself like when you're producing. Sometimes like we're literally just having a conversation last week where one of the producers was saying that like they told her to like, and I've had that encounter too, like they want you to see you make the beat in your front in their front. You've already said the beat like you've already said they're a music producer, but they want you to prove that okay, oh, let me see you doing it, oh, like to show that okay, oh, you're actually the one that is actually like doing this beat that you say you're doing. And sometimes it's just for you to actually listen. You will never fully understand
They
because
will
you're not a
basically
woman.
make you do double
But
work.
like, yeah, exactly. You will never fully understand because you're not a woman. It may sound very flimsy to you. Like me saying I don't want to go out for a session by 8. Fine, guys do it. Guys do overnight all the time. But like I have to select how much I can do that or who I do that with, you get. So just listen. You necessarily don't, you won't understand because it's peculiar to being a woman. So you just have to listen to whatever like the man is saying. So I think my advice is listen. Like just listen.
Thank you very much. I don't have
Word.
much else to ask. I know a couple other people might have some questions, but just a reminder: Creative Shutdown is on April 3rd in Ikoyi, and I've pinned the stuff in the Jumbotron. So make sure you guys get your tickets, please, please, please. But does anybody else have some questions for the ladies?
Yeah, Sickback had a question.
Well, yeah, I think I recognize God's name from the leading vibe post that was going around. So I just want to like if they could tell us how that happened, how was the experience, what did it entail? Because like we saw the online stuff, but like I never really had behind the scene like experience. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really nice. I would say my best takeaway from obviously aside meeting things and meeting cool people, it would be just meeting the other women that I now like have like a working relationship with. We had a panel for the first no, we had a dinner for the first night where we just spoke conversations, problems, what we like to make better, just like a dinner with friends. Then the second day was the full day. There were panels and then we had like breakout sessions. So the songwriters went to their workshop rooms and then the producers still had like a workshop room. And then we still had another breakout session where they put us in groups. So they paired like some producers and songwriters and artists together and just spread us to work. And that's when we get to like work with my group. We had teams. Some people's group did not have teams. Sorry to them, but like we just had to like we just worked on stuff during the panel during the workshop breakout sessions, and then at the end we just interacted with each other. There were some cool perks like getting instruments. So we got like a MIDI from Native Instruments and a drum pad and then licenses too. So those were like the things that happened during the event.
Yeah, that was actually very, very nice. Thank you so much for that.
Nice. Are there any other questions on the stage for producer chair?
I don't have a question. Yeah, mine isn't even a question. So I might butcher the name, but is we Anye Aenya? Is she like a part of we are producing?
Yes, please bring her on the stage.
Yeah, you might want to bring her, cause bro. So like you know Ravington, right?
Sorry, say that again.
You know Ravington, the artist,
Yeah.
and you know
Of course.
Mustafa, the F is a 4.
Mm-hmm.
So like they have this record called Wasting Time, and Anya is also on that record, vocals and production, and it's
Right.
such a crazy song. Like I love that record so much. I like to say it's my favorite Ravington anything, but like it's such a brilliant song. So yeah,
That's
man,
dope.
yeah, that was a great song.
Nice. Anya is coming up to say hello. Hello. Welcome.
Dante, did you have a question?
No, man, I was just as the kids say,
He just
blazing.
wanted to give you your flowers.
That's what I had to, that's what the kid
Yeah,
say. Are you not the kid, Dante?
no, bro, like I know I'm like 12, but like you get the point.
Nice to have you on, Annie.
Thank you, Dante. It's a great song. Thank you for loving it.
Nice. Annie, I guess you can tell us about your time with We Are Producers as well. How's that been since joining or being a part of the community?
It's really just a safe and comfortable place to come and make music. Yeah, we're not really serious there. We can be serious sometimes. If you're a producer, you get to meet other female songwriters to work with. If you're a songwriter, you get to meet producers to work with. It's really just a very chill, soft place to come, talk, make music together. And then, yeah, that's it.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I think it's an amazing initiative for us.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, Vilma.
For the ladies, is there anything that you ladies need from the society at large? Apart from coming to the creative shop.
Wow, you caught me.
I'd say people should take more of a chance on female producers. We mentioned being the only female producers in spaces often. So invite more female producers to your camps, intercede more for us, your sessions, listen to the beats. Don't make us come and show ourselves and do double work in sessions, because it does happen. They don't want to listen to the beats that you've made. They just want you to make a beat for them. And sometimes they're just like, just record for me. And I'm like, no. So, yeah, like things like that. We need people to just take a chance and have faith, because the music we make is actually really good.
Nice. That's amazing.
Thank you.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. I want to ask. For the showcase, if let's say hypothetically somebody wanted to learn how to be a DJ and they still come for the event, meet people, like when I meet somebody, I don't mean me. I mean a woman. Yeah.
Okay, so
thanks for the clarification.
So we are it's not a workshop, like we are not teaching in this one, but we're definitely gonna have a workshop later in the year that accommodates like teaching people how to do music production. And we would most likely like expand it to add a DJ workshop too. But for the purpose of this event, we're just coming to flex. We're not necessarily coming to teach.
Tell them. Nice. So I guess it's safe to say like if you wanted to ask about the target audience for who should come out to these events, like you said, I think anyone is open and welcome to show up as an audience for this, but you definitely want to highlight the moment for a lot of the female producers and DJs that you have coming up. Are there any forms of like documentation that we can look forward to? I know some of us are not in the country to support, or at least pour in, but is there any like outlets that we can tap in and keep up with what you guys have going on, especially the live beats battle? I would love to see like a full, like session of that one. That's the most intriguing segment I think you mentioned. I think I would love to see. But is there like a potential of a live stream or something? Or I'm guessing like later down the line to be videos and whatnot just to document it. But what can we look forward to just for those that cannot be at the events?
So we don't know about the live stream, but we definitely are going to have rollout after like a post rollout after the event, and we plan to document like all the segments, all the activities that will be happening that day. So we'll post it like on our YouTube or on our pages too. So we're able to like see everything that's happening.
Nice, awesome. That's awesome. Any other questions or thoughts for the ladies of WeareproduCHERs? Yes, Barry.
Yeah, I wanted to ask. First of all, it's really good to meet you guys, WeareproduCHERs. I wanted to ask you, like, when it comes to collaborations, like, how does that work for you? Like, say I wanted to work with you. Say an artist wanted to work with you.
Oh, we actually meet monthly. Although for now we're mostly doing the preparation for the event, so we most likely just have in-house sessions and meetings, relay ideas and all of that concerning the event for now. But we'll be back to our sessions in April, and you can just buzz us or connect with one of us, and then we can set up a session. And then aside even us meeting monthly, I must say that we have a couple of times where people actually just reach out to us and they're like, we need a producer. And then like 3 to 5 times now we've like connected producers from the community to opportunities where we connect them with artists that reach out and say, I'm working on this body of work, I'll need a producer. And we just ask the artist, okay, what's your style, what's your genre? And then we ask the team, or we just look at our database, who fits more, who does this style, and then we just connect the artist with like a producer. So it doesn't even necessarily have to be during our session if you're working on personal work. But we'll be in the process of everything.
Nice. That's awesome. I had a question about, I guess, because kind of hinted a bit about artists with, or at least producers with different styles. I guess what can you say is the range of sounds that you currently see in your community? Do you think there's like a strong, is it like a strong Afrobeats presence, or is it R&B, like hip hop? What kind of sounds do you think have you exposed to in the community right now?
Afro soul is definitely taking the first place. Like more people are like Afrobeat infused with R&B. So, and then we also have people in the community that are obsessed with like EDM, house.
Mad, that's sick.
Then one of us, our dear Nine Lives, she loves hip hop. She does like trap and all of that. So we have like we're spread across, to be honest. But everybody still knows how to make Afrobeats because obviously,
Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense, of course. This is absolutely amazing to see. I'm glad that you guys are obviously putting forward an initiative to close the gap that we see in the industry. So big ups to you, Gbots, and the rest of the ladies that are championing the WeareproduCHERs Collective. We're definitely here to support any which way we can. So if you have any other showcases like the one coming up right now, definitely feel free to stop by and let us know about it. Dari, I know your hand is up real quick. Dari, what are we saying?
Yeah, so like I just wanted to highlight that they're doing very important work because I think that in the context of like all the conversations that we'll be having, whether Afrobeat is declining, we also need to provide a lot of great products, and I think ensuring that it's safe for creators is actually very vital, especially like for female creators and all of those things. So I think they're doing very important work. I think that is very critical, and we must also recognize that it is, because I don't know if people know, like Thames has given stories about how she had to learn how to produce also because of issues that she faced and things like that. So yeah, so I think we are leaving a lot of things off the table if we don't include them, if we don't create spaces that are safe for them. So yeah. I also just have one question. How many people are you expecting for this event?
150.
Yeah,
I didn't hear.
What was that?
we are expecting a total of 150.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
just wanted to see what the skill was and all of that. But it's great work. People should go out. I wish I was in Nigeria. I would definitely be there, but like I'm not. So yeah, but I just wanted to highlight that you're doing great work.
Yeah, man, for sure. And it exactly goes back to that point that you just said. Like, even for the entire ecosystem to thrive, you need as diverse, you need as wide of a range of creators that you need, and obviously making or creating safe spaces for creators is vital to actually creating. So big up to you guys, helping encouraging more women is exactly into production and engineering of music as well, because a lot of factors might discourage a lot of women from it. So it's nice to see a lot of women thriving from doing it and encouraging others to join the party. So appreciate you guys again for stopping by. This was definitely good getting to know you guys and understand what you guys are working towards, and looking forward to more wins, more celebrations from the initiative, and yeah, looking forward to more, man. Appreciate you guys for stopping by, man. But for sure, you can
having us.
Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, but feel free to stick around. We definitely have a lot of conversations coming up. We are going to highlight some of the latest happenings tonight, or at least this past weekend, and one of them was Ghana's independence. Okay, we saw Ghana celebrate yet another year. I don't know if everybody has made it clear. Anyone has been following me, I clearly have a very, very soft spot for anything Ghana. Personally, because I think Ghana is for cool, man. I think a lot of those are my people for sure. Nah, for real, man. And one of my favorite moments of the independence was Sarkodie hosting the Apple Music radio. I don't know if anyone caught that, where he was bringing on some of the Ghana legends. He brought the Big Shatta on the platform to interview. He also got to highlight Kweku Flick. Like, there's so many gems coming out of Ghana. And then obviously that was to build up the anticipation into his Royal Albert Hall event that happened on Friday. Sold out, 6,000, or I think 6,500. I think the capacity is for Royal Albert. One of those crazy nights for hip hop in Africa. Like obviously Sarkodie is one of the most revered in the hip hop space for the entire continent. But it was such a huge milestone for Ghana. I think he has been breaking records for Ghana. But what came out of that was he just announced now that he has O2 set in mind for independence next year. So I wanted to open the conversation, man. Did anyone catch the Royal Albert? Well, I don't know if we have any of our UK listeners that might have been around there, but regardless, did anyone catch it? Did anyone see the clips that happened for Big Sack? Or am I the only Ghanaian enthusiast?
I think you might be the only Ghanaian, but also, just to be clear, are you saying that he had a show?
Wow.
Are you saying that he had a show at Royal Albert? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's saying he wants to have a show at O2 next year.
Yeah. The idea is because the Royal Albert Hall sold out in a few days. So he feels, or at least he feels compelled to raise the stakes up, you know what I mean?
That's because winter is ending.
You think? Okay, I mean, it's gonna be March 6th, the same time next year. So winter will be ending then too.
But I didn't catch.
Apart from that, though, it's it coincides with the same time as Ghana's independence. So
yeah. It's a cultural event.
Yeah. So it's gonna give a lot of room for many Ghanaians to come outside to celebrate. I understand the intelligence behind that thinking because if Sarkodie is doing an event in London, Ghana would want to come out for that event, basically. And let's hope that between now and then he has like few bangers that that could be around at the time. So yeah, it's a smart one. It's a smart one.
Yeah, for sure, man. There's a lot that can, like, if you think about Sarkodie's like discography, like he has been a huge like player for even Afrobeats in general, like him being a rapper, being behind some of the biggest hits out of Ghana. Think songs like Killing Them, think songs like Adonai, right? Like there's so many moments that you can connect that you have to be able to put Ghana on the map. So yeah, if it's in the UK, like I don't know about any other Ghana artists to pull it off. Obviously, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle because it's never been done before. Like anything that's never been done before is clearly going to come into those struggles. But my hope is that he actually does it to have a good moment culturally for the Ghana diaspora, especially in the UK, which has a very strong presence next to Nigerians too. It's like their presence there too is strong. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it happens.
Yeah, I saw the announcement, but I didn't see like the show like had as well. But like to be honest, when I saw the announcement, I was like long overdue. Because I feel like he can do it. I like the timing of it. It's like making the announcement a year before, and and I don't think I disagree with what G does. Sorry, I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. Apologies, but like I disagree with what you said about like him having to have hits. I don't think this is a hits show. This is going to literally be like a legacy show, whereby like I'm cementing like my legacy type of thing, and they are going to be like it's not just going to. I don't think it's going to be Sarkodie from top to like he's going to bring guests.
Yeah, he's gonna bring the whole
so like
crew.
This is literally like I'm sure this is like when they say Avengers assemble. Everybody is going to say, "Oh, I want to be there." I don't know if you get what I mean.
Yeah, Stoneboy,
the Crips and the Bloods.
R2B.
They will tie their scarf and they will say, "Oh."
I think it will be so fire if Amari.
Yes, they should bring everybody, both the in-house, the people from like the Ghanaians in Ghana and the Ghanaians in diaspora. If they can bring everybody, Bree, Ronray, if they can bring everybody to
the people I see there are fucking boys.
Yeah, like if they can bring,
that's not happening.
If they can bring everybody or everybody can like announce, like it will just be like a full-blown Ghanaian party. That's what it's going to be. And if it's a full-blown Ghanaian party, the other people who are going to buy tickets, Nigerians are going to buy
Nigerian brothers and sisters, Jamaican.
Everybody's going to buy tickets. Like so I don't think they need to like score a hit song before then. Like I don't think that's what they need. What they just need is just to make sure that by December they've already said, oh, from September, by out of you be posting it. I'm going to be there. 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 Everybody's buying a ticket.
Yeah.
Everybody's buying a ticket. Nobody cares. Everybody's going. Nobody cares. No, I'm sure. Sorry to say, but nobody is going to be like, oh, what hit the Sarkodie drop in 2025 or 2026? That's not what nobody's coming to sing in that place. Everybody just coming to live their childhood dreams. That's all.
Yeah, man. No, that's a valid point. That's a valid point. Big shout out to the Big Sack, man. Shout out to the Big Sack.
Sorry, wait, sorry, please. Just right? Like, and it's not going to be a back and forth. What I would say is, we understand it's going to be like a legacy show, but imagine Sarkodie has a bigger hit then that's trending in London. You know, like let's say he does something with a Fuse ODG or he does something with like a Daco at that point in time, like from December till then. Just imagine how packed that show would actually be if there's a bigger song that is training at the time.
Yeah, but I don't want to now be the bad person that will now say that. Where does he want to find it?
You need to stop right there. Stop it. After you say you now said yourself, please.
Okay, listen. No, but to the point that both of you are making is, of course, a hit would help. Like, no one's going to deny that. Of course, a hit would help boost the excitement or momentum for a show. But it's a case of necessity. I don't think it is. I don't think it would be a case of necessity. I kind of agree with Slickback. It's been more so of the achievement itself, or at least breaking that glass ceiling. I think there's going to be a much more, like, people are going to be motivated by just hitting that glass ceiling to just come out, right, and support. And I love that it's a year away as well, right? We have so much time to ramp up the anticipation for it. And Sarkodie is definitely going to score a hit, but obviously it might be a hit in the Ghana sense. I mean, year in, year out, he's scoring hits in Ghana, so that goes without saying. It's a matter of, with the UK diaspora here, they most likely will. Okay, the UK diaspora will hear any hits he's having in Ghana. So regardless, man, looking forward to it. Rapperholic UK, a different level at the O2. We'll see, man. But yeah, the one that had a Royal Albert Hall looked very good. Flavor came out to support as well, so it was a nice show overall for that show. But yeah, man, I wanted to pivot to another conversation that I was seeing on the TL again, and I think it actually came from a hip hop conversation and kind of bled into Afrobeat spaces, and it just made me realize Drake and Davido have so much in common.
I have so many questions. I have so many questions about where this is going.
Drake and Davido have so many.
Where is this going?
All right. Hold on a second.
No, I don't disagree though. I know.
Right.
I know. So.
It's not about disagreeing. It's about how did we get
I
here?
just don't know why it might.
Let me tell you how we got here. Okay. So within a few hip hop spaces and at least podcasts, there was a premise, or at least a statement being made about Drake does not have a classic album, right? And that was the debate. People were having debates like, how can you say the man that gave us Take Care, the man that gave us If You're Reading This, the man that gave us Nothing Was the Same does not have a classic. And people started going into the meats and potatoes of what makes an album a classic. Is it the fact that he has some hits and is long lasting, or the fact that they're not giving us a full on movie-like experience as an album? And I'm out here thinking, as this conversation is going, there is someone there that definitely could fill into this conversation, but from an Afrobeat perspective. And it's none other than OVO himself, you know? None other than Davido, which we have had a conversation on this space before. I think it was a matter of years now, where we actually debated if he has one with A Good Time. A Good Time was the best, or at least the first shot at the time At the time we were having a conversation, I don't think Timeless was out yet. We were having a conversation about A Good Time and how some people do not consider it a classic. And some people do. And I want to go back to the consensus of, at least how I view classics. Classics definitely are, one tenet of being a classic is that it's undeniable. People don't sit around and have debates if it's a classic or not. That's one thing I believe. That one is like, if you have a classic that is overwhelmingly unanimous in some sense of conversation, and I know you might disagree with that sense, but I feel like it should be convincing enough, right? And that for me, I think that's Victor, a general consensus on how an album was received. But then again, how do you measure general consensus?
Do you know that I can invalidate you by now saying that Made in Lagos is not a classic. It's not a classic in my book. It's not a classic in my book.
Obviously, it doesn't stemming from one person. It has to be like a standard, like back and forth. Like you can see that there is a split. If there is a split, is what I mean, right? In the conversation. Obviously, most people would laugh you out the room by saying Made in Lagos is not, right? Or if you're saying Superstar is not, people would laugh you out the room, right?
That is still quite the assumption, bro.
Because, well, I wouldn't go off assumptions because I've had these conversations every week for the last how many years, right? So I would.
Oh, with people?
Yes.
Me, don't worry. Like I'm on the
every
side
week.
Of
Imana, calm down. Every week.
I'm not saying on being able to gauge conversations. What is the normal consensus or perspective about a certain album? The perspective on a certain album, yeah, it's clear. It's clearer than some others. You know what I mean? But then again, man, I'm opening the floor to me, yet another silly conversation.
to me and my family. I know you can see that I included my family. I don't include other people. Please. To me and my family, Davido has 3 classics. Now,
3.
Now, pause. You see how I said
3,
pause.
nigga?
Wait,
3?
wait, and I'll mention them for you. I'll mention them for you. I'll mention them for you. First of all, A Good Time. Now,
okay.
After A Good Time, there was a better time. There was a better time. Yes, there was a better time.
So can I ask
there was a better time.
Before you finish. So sorry.
I think
So sorry. I need to interrupt here. Before you
Wait.
finish, I need to interrupt here. I'm so sorry. A good time, a better time. Why was there not a best time?
That is why the time became timeless. Can you see the? Can you see?
I personally believe that a certain person is smoking the same migo that the idol do usually smoke. I think
this is 30 GBG.
That's your favorite guy.
Don't fucking kill me, bro. Don't fucking kill me.
No, but okay. Even if you were going to give Davido 3 classics, going to a better time is crazy.
A better time is that's wild.
Going to a better
now, hold on.
The first album.
Hold on. A better time had the infamous Femme. Please.
Okay.
Please.
On that note,
please. Now, second one. We had. Let me defend it now.
I need to ask you a quick question. What is your definition of a classic?
You see all this. Who is a classic? Where is a classic from? I said to me and my household. To me and my household.
Because you see how Ima said for him. He thinks a classic is undeniable. There is no split. There is a larger consensus. I gave his own criteria.
The reason why I even asked the question is because he said, and this is not about you and your family members.
Better time is too funny.
He said that a better time is a classic and because it has the popular of all
No,
time.
you people did not allow me to rest though. I was about to list songs. You people did not allow me to rest.
Oh, my bad.
You people did not allow me to rest.
Sorry, my bad.
First of all, we had the Fem. Very beautiful intro. And
We had
was Fem and was very, 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 very culturally impactful in its time. We cannot deny that one. We cannot deny. Now, we had Jowo. We had something fishy. Holy ground, we can debate whether people like the song or not, but nobody can deny that Heaven very special and the best by Mayokun were not good songs. Now, Shopping Spree, wonderful song. I love it. Now, hold on, we still had Lala Wisiki. Nobody would deny that one. We had Fade.
I would deny it like Mado, but
Lala Wisiki. You would deny Lala Wisiki and Fade with Bella Shmoda. What are you people saying?
Yes.
What are you people saying? What are you people saying? What are you saying?
We cannot deny it.
What are you saying? See.
Okay. Stick back. You made your
A better time is I still play a better time in 2026. That's a classic in my book. If I can play you 6 years after you were released, you're a classic in my book.
Yeah, that's
Am I playing Made in Lagos in 2026? No. So
Belema, for a bit, what this Slickback was speaking, I think whatever Slickback said, you can say it twice because it's fact.
So wow.
A better time it take.
Oh yeah, now.
Two people have agreed. Dante, I beg, certify this message.
Why is it Dante you are calling?
Bro, why you didn't
No. They said it has to be universally accepted. How many are we in this space?
On this speaker section alone, we are like 8.
Wait, can you guys
2 out of 8 people agreed to a better time. Ciza needs to do mass in your village.
A better time in the classic in your village.
You guys, hold on.
We have not finished the polls. People are still going to talk.
Dante, what are you saying?
All right. Take back. Thank you.
See, this is my own thing. Here's the thing. Classic is such a word, and I know people put first of all Drake's classic is take care. So for me, my Davido classic is timeless, but everything Rose Boy said about a better time, I agree with it. I just don't know if I would call it a
You agree with it in what
also,
sense? That's what I wonder.
In the fact that like the records were amazing, like everyone. I remember when that night I played it. I think I was in junior at the time, and I lost my mind when that record came. And my roommates were, because I don't really be getting iPads to records, but those are one of those records whereby I actually didn't care where I was that night, and I literally lost my, just composure.
Right.
Then one of my Davido's like most underrated song ever is also on that album, which is Sunlight, and I keep saying. The vocal, like the BG, not even the BG, the guy that was doing the ad lib on that song added so much sauce to it that till today I wonder who it was that was doing the other like additional vocals on the song. Just insane. So when I start listening to this record,
so you mean somewhere else apart from Davido?
Yeah. I've forgotten what he sang. Something you don't know how they go, something like that. But it's like Sunlight. That's the record. It's such a good song, and I don't like it's so stepped on in my own book. Maybe when I meet him,
just like Drake, Davido is misunderstood. Continue, Dante.
I don't know what
this agenda that you people are trying to push is crazy.
No,
That
please, I
Davido is
know
our Drake?
we are
No,
doing
that
that.
Davido and Drake are misunderstood. I don't
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah,
I don't know what that is about,
We
but
never thought you
my
would see
point
Davido.
is that a better time, I feel like if there was some kind of record that became even more successful beyond the shores of Nigeria, this argument wouldn't be happening. That's what I think.
Okay.
I think this argument is happening because Made in Lagos came and it was the project that was like versus Made in Lagos at the time, and it was doing disservice to the quality of the music.
Right.
And I think this perception that it is such a I don't know. I don't know if you guys see the trash album, but it is such a terrible album. It's just like a ripple effect of that. That's what I think.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Can we go back to the definition of a classic first? Can we establish that before we expand? All right.
please.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. So obviously, with classic in this connotation, most of it is tied to hip hop, like most music conversations are. But typically, it has to beat the test of time. That's one thing, right? That's one huge tenet of it, is that does this age well once I'm listening to it 5 years or 5 to 10 years away from the release date? Secondly, of course, the cultural impact of the song. How much did it cause a shift culturally? Did it help define a certain time or era within the soundscape, within the environment overall? Is another question of the influence on other artists. How much did it pour into or bleed into other artists, taking likeness to the album? How much does it have how much critical acclaim does it have when it comes to the journalistic worldview of it? Was it favorable in general? Was it considered having good material, good actual composition, and good quality to hold up to a critical acclaim? Those are some of the biggest drivers I think would stem from a classic, or at least you can align an album to be a classic. And in Davido's context, I think we had this debate that time, right? I walked into that debate thinking Davido does not have, like, in me, I've always had this consensus of Davido is not an album artist, right? He does not give us a full album experience, quote unquote. Like, he comes in just to essentially score hits. The objective of it is like, you are, and I love the analogy that somebody actually made in the hip hop debate. And this is exactly what I've been trying to say. Typically, my analogy has just been, oh, it's a playlist. I'm going in to pick what I want, and I'm leaving. I'm not coming back to the body of work. But someone kind of described it as scrolling on Instagram, right? It's like the first reel you're saying to the next reel, typically they don't have any connection. So it's a matter of, oh, what's gonna pick my fancy, and what am I going to hold on to or save or bookmark, as opposed to like a movie, or as opposed to like a series where you're sitting down and trying to, and there's a clear, unified arrangement and clear, unified like sense that you can get from the body of work as a whole. And from,
is that sonically or concept-wise?
Both, right? It can be both. Like, and I've always viewed Davido in that sense, right? I've always viewed Davido. His albums are overtly always bloated. Okay, he has a very strict rule of making every album 17 tracks. I wonder why. But they end up having many songs that, for like, they just taint the experience of the entire album. That's why I always walk away from most of his albums not feeling the most delighted, or at least just going through the stress of, oh, do I like this one? Do I not? But I remember walking into that a good time debate that we did have, and even though I was seeing a clear split with the discussion, as we were combing through the criteria that we were going off of, it felt like a good time met a lot of those criteria.
And I don't have an argument against a good time. I don't even think my argument is that Davido does not have a classic album. I think a good time is definitely up there. I think more recently,
it's his best job.
I think more recently, Timeless is like people.
I think Timeless is still too early to call.
I think it's. I think more recently, Timeless is something that people
already call work of art.
People
already call work of art a classic.
Yeah. But that's because it is.
But that's because.
And it's the same year. As Timeless.
And that's why it's crazy, right? Because it's almost like more recently people want to ascribe that to Timeless, but I think that what work of art had that Timeless doesn't is that it overwhelmingly ticks all the other boxes that time as a box does not really matter in the sense of work of art. But Timeless, while it ticks boxes, it is not an overwhelming 100% across the board to where time does not become a factor. And so I don't think the conversation for me is that Davido does not have a classic album. I do think Davido has a classic album. What my issue is this idea of people like trying to he's misunderstood, he's this, and then the argument will now come, and then somebody will now come and mention a better time, and I'll just have to be like
move past a better time, man. We move past a better time.
Defend Davido, but like have a good argument.
Yeah, don't use the better. No, I think his best argument is a good time. I mean, when it comes to timelessness, I mean, going back to the material on it, granted, some of it were like 3-4 year singles ahead of its time. I'm trying to say it's kind of like African Giant, which just had mostly singles that were smash hits, and then they were assembled into an album later down the line. But in a good times case, it was like 3-4 years, or I think 3 years actually. No, 2 years.
It's not tempting, I beg, please.
Since April.
Tempting.
Yeah. But anyway, just to take a
deliberate rollout, please.
Yeah, I got you. But regardless, those songs are undeniable classic songs, right? They make up classic moments that define the moment and define an era for Afrobeat soundscape. Like think about the Pump Up era, right? It does not get more definitive than songs like If, songs like Fall, and just the entire embodiment of that album later down the line just carried that essence,
even
right?
An era of Paris's writing too.
An era of Paris's writing, of course, and which again bled into other artists. You could definitely see, the overall like presence that sound had in that time. But yeah, and of course, like it's still a good listen for the most part. I think what has always been my issue with giving an album a classic is just how much bloated, or how much bloat it has, how many fillers it has. But time will tell that classics can have fillers. It's actually okay for classics to have fillers. Think about an album like, again, African Giant. It does have fillers. Okay? There are fillers.
You have come again.
Listen. There are fillers in African Giant. There are fillers in Twice a Store, right? There are fillers in most classic albums. Okay, I think there's only a few exceptions. You can say classic albums cannot have fillers. So for me, I always had that viewpoint of, classics cannot have fillers. But I think we had the AG debate, we had the Twice Store debate, and yeah, it's okay for classics to have fillers. And Davido obviously has, obviously has fillers. On a good time, on a better time, but then again, man, I think that's his best argument overall. Is a good time. Timeless. I'm still hesitant for Timeless, even though I think it's one of his best material. I'm still hesitant overall because of I don't know how much people are going back to it right now, right? I don't know if he has tested the time.
We're also going back to it.
As much as the other albums that came out that year that already got in classic.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, what other album came out that year?
Work of Art.
Okay. So I'm the wrong person to ask because I couldn't listen to that. I can't say I've listened to the album.
Work of Art.
Wait, you haven't listened to Work of Art?
Yeah.
Why are you
Oh,
speaking?
okay.
Don't do.
And I
Don't do.
totally understand this because,
You
to be honest,
understand?
when
You know
Wolf of
what's
Art
funny?
dropped, I couldn't listen to
Ah,
it. So I would
You know
still
what's funny?
listen
Actually,
I
to
I had
can't
this
be dealing
conversation
with
with
this
best
kind
Asake
of
album, I
people.
beg.
I can't.
No, okay, let's hear Dante.
I actually had this conversation with Ade like some weeks back, like at the script, and the thing is, my mind cannot process the drums. Like I can't. Like it's like
Sorry, I don't
overload.
understand. Your mind can't process what.
Yeah, like my brain
Like
can.
log drums or
No, I like it was too much drum
They
for me.
were
Like
drumming too much.
listening.
wait, are you allergic to log drums?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
I've never heard of
Let
such a
let
case.
me keep my like thoughts very coherent. So the album I listened, right? But I can't say I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
Two different things. I listened and I could tell it was great, like proper material.
Emmanuel,
I
we
could
need
tell
to
it
do
was
better.
great proper
I'm
material,
sorry.
but I could not like consume it because it was just too much. It was a lot for me. And then I know people celebrate records
I
like
kind of understand what you're
I don't
saying,
know
though.
what this means. When I tell you I don't know what
Dante,
this
I
means,
say this.
much
I say
I
drum.
this.
think how he's saying it is what's hilarious.
Dante, I say this with all the love in my heart. You save they go. Just they go.
All right.
See,
They go.
that
But
see
here's the thing. There are
I
some, there are
Dante.
some
to
records.
you, I do not know
There are
what
some
this man is talking about.
records
No,
there, right? I think
I could understand what
Yoga
you're
was on
saying.
this, right?
Yeah. Yoga was on this. Lonely at the top.
Yoga is like my the only thing I can manage to even remember. I tried to listen to remember, but the issue remember is that I think at some point they copy and pasted the chorus, so I could hear the mistake that was left in the session. So like I can anytime I get to that part, I cannot listen to the song anymore. That was my issue.
See,
Remember?
Dante. I just want to ask you one question. Yes or no? This is don't mind all these people. Could you consume a better time?
Please.
Oh my God,
That's the only question that I want to ask
Like a
you.
big
That's the only question I want to ask you. That's the only
I
question.
have so much.
You know what? I have
I think I've already
a
said this.
suggestion.
I think I've said this
I
on
have
this
a
case before,
suggestion.
but I even personally believe like the work of art still is Ashake's best work to this day.
Me, I have a suggestion.
And that's
I have a suggestion.
The idea.
I can agree.
I disagree.
Emmanuel,
I disagree.
my
I know you
can
disagree, and that's
my
all right.
suggestion is very simple.
But guess
Before
what?
people climb
Okay.
stage, we need to start making everybody take tests.
Yo, I guess you're
All right,
I guess you're
but let me tell you,
Yeah.
maybe wait, Tad, before you go, let me tell you guys, like, maybe you know where I sit in the like the grand scheme of what Afrobeat is, but that's not really because there are some heavy drum like records that I be like. I like Lungu Boy a lot. So to me, these
I
two
just
are
knew it now. Wasabi, the word is
I think okay, wait. Let me say
There are
Bill
some- there are some records
and translate what he's saying though.
But I like Lungu Boy.
I know he's an
and I
engineer.
like-
That's the side I was talking.
What did you say?
Yeah, he engineers of course.
that is musician producer brain is just overdoing
I'm
it.
sorry.
Yeah.
Do you know when I knew that what he was saying cannot apply to me? It was when he said that he could hear the mistake that
The mistake
that
you remember.
chorus.
I felt remember in a deep part of my soul. If there was a mistake, I cannot see it. Oh, perfect record like that. Yeah, mistake. God, I beg you.
This see, wait, shout out to Dino. Like, I'm so happy that like maybe I don't even engineer as much as I used to because when you start like this speed, there are people even talking certain frequencies on this page that give me headache. Like, it's a very weird like thing. So I'm not okay. I'm not trying to make that my personality. I'm just saying.
Yo, I'm dead. Ginger thumbs down now.
Is Ginger B?
Ginger thumbs it down. Ginger doesn't cast himself. I was about to. Ginger. Oh, that's too funny.
Ginger, they are saying you should use auto tune when you come on stage.
If you've never heard it before, just pay attention next time you listen to remember. Or next time you listen to the Taves and TML Vibe song. But the mistake in that one does not even affect me. I hear it and I'm like, alright, still maybe because I like
I cannot hear remember and be thinking of the mistake. You guys remember that video of that babe that was at the concert and crying?
Yeah.
That's me, man. That's a spiritual record. Which mistake? If the mistake is there, it was meant to be there. Please.
It was meant to be there.
Yeah.
I think in 10, 15 years, people will
finally agree that Walk of Art is better album. Walk of Art is
Taj, thank you for standing with
No,
me.
I think people have
Taj,
we've made that
thank you
debate already. People are already saying it. People are already saying it. Yeah, it's already.
All I want to say when it comes to this music takes here, I just like to say that for the most part, I'm not really wrong. Cause I remember saying this shortly after Walk of Art came out.
She said for the most part, I'm not.
For the most part, I'm not really wrong. They wanted to
except when it's Davido, Sha. Except when it's Davido, Sha.
I beg. Give them, they go.
But I just want to say
man.
I just want to say that top albums played last year. Or was it? Walk of Art was there. So
of course,
yes, Walk of Art will be there next year. Yeah,
I listen to Walk of Art every week. I don't want to.
Let me actually go back to that album list from last year.
Every week, I must start.
The classic parallel of this is this is Palm Wine Express. Palm Wine Express as well. I feel like over time people are just starting. Like every year I see new Palm Wine Express is the best album. Every year, and people just gravitate to like you finally give up like fighting that Palm Wine Express is not better than Palm Wine music. So at some point you just need to accept it. Like Palm Wine Express is the best Palm Wine song album in the series. Same way Walk About is the best album. It's just what it is.
All right. So do we all agree now? Davido has a classic album?
No, there's not a classic.
I disagree with Walk of Art.
Taj not gonna say no, okay?
I don't think Walk of Art is Asake's classic. I think it's Mr. Money with the Vibe.
No, the two of them are classics though.
He can have to. He can have to.
But that's the one I would say is better. Mr. Money with the Vibe. That's the classic that I can go back to. And I would say if you go back to this space, the time Walk of Art dropped, I said it on this space that the most unique song on Walk of Art was Lonely at the Top. Ended up being the biggest record of that album, and it's still the only exceptional record to me. That's the only exceptional. It's the one that has the different sound that wasn't his regular long drums and whatever. It was something that was unique. It didn't sound like every other normal record he has to me on that album. So, but if you talk about like classic, like something like a superstar type of classic, I'll say Mr. Money with the Vibe gives that out steadily from Asake's 3 projects.
You know why Walk of Art is the best Asake project? Asake the artist on Walk of Art is clear Asake the artist on Mr. Money the Vibes.
Taj, I say you ask for water, you get champagne.
The delivering, the writing, the level of
performance. You cannot hear records like
it's remember,
not, great
like,
guy.
Like you have to understand that he was like he felt like it's almost like it's like he had gone back into training and came out like he finally understood how to like you know, like the first album was like, okay, this is something new, production was new, and I'm bringing in my new identity, right? Which is great. We are not really heard the way he flows, like his choice of Lamba, that was great. But you see Walk of Art was like they packaged it, took it to LA, and put him in a factory studio, and they cooked. I'm sorry, when you hear his 2 verses on 230, that is like writing attitude.
That's another great song.
Like when you hear even down to the visuals that came out, even like we said Asake was ready at Mr. Money with the Vibe. The way he was on Walk of Art, it's like
it was refined.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like and then again, the biggest question was production wise, you're doing the same production, but like how do you scale it? And Magic Sticks went like see what Magic Sticks did on Great Guy. What he did with Log Drums there is nuts.
Insane.
Is
like nuts. I remember when came out and they were like, "Oh, you're just serving us
too much."
Like, why are you seeing the same food?
But anyways,
this is fine dining.
No, it's because Asake really improved from Mr. Money with the Vibe to the guy on Walk of Art. Like, it's phenomenal. I also there you see someone that's the work of an A&R. You see someone that was actually, that's why he was saying things like, oh, he never wanted to record without Badu ever being there. you hear that narrative from Davido even mentioned that because like when he was trying to get the record for no competition, he was telling him that like he didn't like to record when Bado was not there because you definitely feel the difference, the cadence, the things he was saying on 230. He was thinking about how to improve, and he was actually improving. Like he was saying it that like no, so don't worry.
Yeah, it was a victory lap too.
Start talking about 230. That majority of that whole writing is Badu. So
that's what I'm saying.
The cadencing, the styling, everything.
But then that's the whole
I don't understand. Majority of Davido's writing is Peruze. Okay, and what I gotta do with it?
Not majority. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
No, but
majority.
That was an example.
But that can be that can be a point against it though. Who wrote it cannot be a point.
Yeah, like that doesn't matter
against the album.
Like the whole point is that I hear the album and it's an Asake album.
People own their delivery, so let's just free their hands.
Who cares who wrote it? I beg.
Their delivery is crazy. Whether it's someone else that's writing or this thing, the delivery is exceptional, and that's what we want.
To Sumba the record, Bado didn't have that much input in Sumba. That was all Asake. That's the flow Asake carried on for the last 3 years. He's still an Asake flow. Bado just self-tighten it.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing like, and obviously lyrics wise, like which is why I said the writing just got a lot. But like Bado used it to express clearly, like to show his rapper skills.
No, crazy synergy. Whatever it is, so the synergy was just is up there.
More music has peaked, man. Car.
Music has peaked. That's crazy.
Music has peaked.
Music has peaked.
Even politics has peaked. But politics now, we're having city boys movement. Before people were, everything.
Oh my god,
everything has so peaked in that country, man.
Oh my god. Anyway, last.
A hard reset to be forced. Before we were begging for reset, it didn't happen. Now by force, everybody will reset by force. Like it's just now that there's no money, there's no anything. Everybody must reset. Like it's crazy, man.
Anyway, man, I'm trying to find the turntable list from last year, the albums that made it. That essentially they're old albums, or at least older than 2-3 years. I'm trying to see where Timeless fell in that list. Does anyone recall Timeless showing up? I've been struggling. Finding it.
Wait, I don't know if Timeless showed up, but
I don't think
just
Timeless
remember something
showed
about that list. I remember it was.
They made the Lego shop.
Yes, it did. I remember made the Lego showing up.
Why you want sneak? Why you want sneak this? Why you want sneak this in Lagos?
Like get off my.
You want sneak this?
The African Giant shop. The African Giant shop.
I don't think
silence.
I think
Twice was still there.
The African Giant was not.
I think African Giant was later down the line.
Yeah, it was Twice as Tall that was above African Giant.
Anyway, once I find it, we'll come back to it.
You pinned them, man. You pinned them.
Like
I remember something from that list. There was it the Shako album from what's his name now?
Like Tupac?
No, T.I. Blaze. What's the name of this album? That was the name of the album, right?
Sorry, Rich.
T.I. Blaze's album from.
Yeah. Sorry.
So I just remember something.
T.I. Blaze.
Yeah, I saw something about introduction of the record having like a 400 strings, and then again, it's my kind of bag. So now I'm about to like imprint this in people's minds. T.I. Blaze and Lana Del Rey are actually almost the same thing in my head. I'm gonna.
You know who I blame for all of this.
You said they go now.
You know who I blame?
You said they go. Lana Del Rey.
I actually blame.
I found the list.
Manuel, before you read your list, you pay for your crimes. The person I blame for all of this is Emmanuel, because Emmanuel came here to come and tell us that Drake and Davido are the same person. So why won't Dante tell us that Lana Del Rey
and T.I.
I don't know.
For the people, listen.
I don't know.
For the people who care, text me. I'll explain it to you.
You don't have to explain. Actually, Dante, I put it to you. You don't have to explain.
Dante, I just they beg you.
Poor Dante.
Dante, you actually don't have to explain. The person I blame for all of this is Emmanuel.
What you guys telling me to leave the kitchen? That's crazy.
If there's any Davido album that gets the classic shout, it's definitely a good time for me. It's definitely a good time. I think that's
I think Juru.
I think that's his magnum opus. I think that's his magnum opus. I think that's the work that you can see some like stellar stuff being done. Even though yes, you can say now Juru he packed hits, he packed this one, he packed that one. I don't care. But is there quality there? Yes, you can saw the quality from intro to the record that I think Ten and Yonder was involved to the other waiting again.
Bro, the first 1
million. I'm telling you,
intro to
if you ask me, that's the album I still go back to every time, especially on Saturdays if I'm running or whatever. That's the album that I play and I listen to, and I'm like, from David. And normally I'm not David. You can say that this is David's. To me, I feel like that's David's best work actually. If you ask me, and I think it's his magnum. And I think it's his magnum opus. That's his best shot for classic.
Wait. All right, real quick.
Yeah, I beg to differ, and I don't want us to go back there, but I think a classic is a classic, and the Davido classic that we have is a better time, whether you like it or not. Like we cannot.
Oh God!
Okay. Not
I need you to go outside.
I just want to say that. I just want to say that just like Drake and Davido, that is misunderstood.
Oh God!
I don't want to say that. Just like
don't do that, please. Don't.
Anyway, I have a surprise for you guys.
Yeah, what's the surprise? Surprise!
On his list.
I have a surprise for you guys. Man.
Tell us what.
All right, so did Timeless show up on the list? Is the big question, and the answer is it did at number 36. Right,
Okay.
it was in the position of number 36.
Nice.
And what's more surprising is where Made in Lagos is.
Where is Made in Lagos?
Granted, it's like 2 years ahead of it. No.
57.
Is that 44?
Oh, 44.
Is that 44?
Lord has done it finally.
Okay, back. You
No, but this doesn't take away from the point.
It cannot even take away. How are you comparing an album that came out in 2020 to Timeless? If I know you, the fact that it's even still there, can you lift?
Please, what is the oldest album in the top 20?
What's the list about?
In the top 20, okay, this is the most listened to albums last year in Nigeria.
What is the
and the oldest album
in the top 20?
The oldest album on this was Work of Art in the number 12.
As it true?
Number 12.
Work of Art was the oldest, I believe. There is also Boy Alone. Oh, Boy Alone actually number 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
number 19?
Was Twice as Tall?
Twice as Tall is down the line actually. 45, just after Middle Lagos.
So Middle Lagos, Twice as Tall. Okay, good for.
So for 2020 albums, Boy Alone is the highest.
Boy Alone is not 2020.
Yeah, Boy Alone didn't come out. That was 2022, no?
It's not 2020.
2022, sorry.
Yeah, that was
2022. I'm mixing up my years. It was Get Laid, sorry. That was 2020.
Get Laid.
I'm mixing up my years. Yeah, but I'm mixing my
years, yeah. Fair enough.
Okay, so Boy Alone 2022. So then it means it's still the oldest then.
Oldest.
Yeah.
Nice.
Talk about it 2023. Anyway, bottom line here, Davido has one. Okay, maybe might have to somewhere down the line in a few years.
Wait, sorry, that list is from 1 to which number, please?
100.
It goes to 700.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
All the albums you can think of.
Not to send you on errand, but
Sure.
Can you just send me the list?
As you send him on an errand.
Because
You want to see the list?
No. I wanted to know where like a good time is on the list, where a better time is on the list, and where like
a good time. A good time is number 400.
Okay.
A better time is. I saw it just now.
Sorry, that was so funny.
What's wrong with all of you?
Please, if I start asking questions now.
Wait.
Where is Ayo? Where is that from the other side?
Wait. Guess what?
What?
I thought I saw this thing right now. A better time didn't make 700. Wait. That
and somebody says 10,000.
actually no, that can't be possible to be honest. That can't be possible.
That can't be possible, but
Okay, wait.
Music is subjective, please. Music is
It's 709. It's number 709.
709. Okay, now
709.
He made it.
709. Just answer.
Ima, please send me this list.
Place the list. We have to fast check.
I need to see this list actually.
I actually cannot show this. I actually cannot show this.
Hey,
A better time when there was trash. They want me.
no, because the only reason why I wanted to check this list is because I know Slickback is going to ask, where is Ayo? Where is Sounds from the other side? Where is more loveless Egro? Where is
I can never hit on more loveless Egro. No. I will hit on Made in Lagos, but not my baby. No.
I did top 100 what?
Remember when Emmanuel did top 100 albums and the better time didn't make it?
Oh yeah, I remember.
It was top 50. Okay, it was top 50 to be fair. That day was funny, man.
That was the year that Peruzzi's album came up.
No, that was 2020. But Peruzzi's album came out 2021.
Was it not that album that has the song that has a boogie? No, it's not a boogie with the hoodie with Davido and Co.
It's called Boogie.
It has a lot of people, don't worry.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
709. Hey.
Can you imagine? An album that has Nas and Nicki Minaj.
709.
Bro. And that's part of the problem.
That album has probably, I think that album has probably the highest number of international features.
Gingerbread Frequency.
No, he said it. He said it himself.
That is Frequency.
Why don't do that?
That is Frequency.
God, I beg now. No, but what's it called? Even he himself has said it about the album. So like, there's nothing we were saying about the album that David hasn't said himself. So if the person that made the album himself does not even back the album like that, what can we say?
He actually doesn't back a lot of things people like. That's another.
He doesn't back Son of Mercy. And I completely understand it. People still write for it. People still write for it though.
Why I like Son of Mercy? I don't know why he came out to bash Son of Mercy like that. I'm like,
it made sense. That wasn't him. It wasn't comfortable, bro. He was like doing an impression of a global pop star at that point.
I mean, what's it?
Yeah. But the record wasn't bad. The record wasn't bad.
A good time is the video to me.
A good time is the video. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Compared to Son of Mercy. Compared to the Tinashe, what?
Anyway, it's a good time that still has a Ghana record there.
Yeah, it does. Which is another skip for me. Isn't that big picture?
Actually, I know what exactly is not the video, Sha.
What is not there?
Shabadaba. What's that one again? Bagbeoshi.
Bagbeoshi. That's Son of Mercy. And the song with Simi also.
I'm sorry.
What's that song with Simi?
Yeah, forget the that's what it is.
It's hard though, but
it's not.
The song with the Nasty C and Co. Something Kuleski in Africa.
Overrated.
Yeah.
Overrated.
Yeah.
That's when I hate.
Ima.
That sort of Messi no bad. That EP no bad. I swear down.
I can't even lie to
That's
you.
when Afrobeat niggas were jumping on trap beats.
I want to take this moment to
travesty.
I want to take this moment to join Emma in this raid against coolest kid in Africa. Sorry, you. I know that people love that song, but
I hate that song so much. Nigga, I think when Afrobeats were doing trap songs, man. And it wasn't just Davido. Even when Wiz, even when Wiz jumped on trap.
You don't like
even when Wiz jumped on trap. I'm sorry, bro.
Turn the lights
I'm
off.
sorry, man.
Okay.
Nah,
turn on the light.
No, off the lights.
That era for me. That era for me was.
I don't like that.
To be honest, the best trap or at least Afrobeat trap moment was probably still Davido with the Fans Me record with McMill. That would possibly be the only. Yeah,
I prefer that to that McMill.
Are you kidding me?
I prefer. I'm telling you.
I'm sorry.
I would take that left kid in Africa.
I'm sorry.
Compared to that with me on.
Can you remember that Davido and Ray Schmurder and was it Ray Schmurder and Young Dog?
Something pure water or something like that.
Yeah.
Songs come out.
Oh my, bro, that era there was so many bad like Afrobeat hip hop lineups. I was just crying. I was crying.
The funny thing about like this whole conversation about like bad Afrobeat hip hop links and whatever, there's been a thing that I've been seeing on my own TL where people have just been having conversations too about like just older pop songs that we all enjoyed, but that looking back at it now, that Mongo Park thing killed me today.
Yeah, Dorobuchi, Mongo Park. Yeah, there was a whole era too. There was a whole era.
Like, nah, man, why were we enjoying this back then?
Please.
I'm sorry, Mongo Park wasn't
I didn't enjoy it.
Please.
I did not enjoy Mongo Park when it came back.
Bro, I enjoyed it. Like,
I definitely hated it the first time I read it.
Like,
can we take a poll?
It's the same way I felt about what's it called? Like
about Mongo Park?
Yes. Can we take a poll on people that enjoyed Mongo Park and people that didn't enjoy it?
Apparently, there are people that enjoyed it. Like, see,
that's the worst record. That's the worst record to come out of
people.
See, my problem with you people is the tolerance of Mavin worst record. You see, people are drawing a line on Mongo Park, but we had Dorobuchi. No,
but we had Dorobuchi. No. Do you know what?
now.
Do you know what? Dorobuchi.
Let me tell you guys, that entire era feels like a blur. You see Dorobuchi.
It was not a blur to me. I was hitting Pro Max.
What's the record that everybody used to love back then? That anytime I heard it, I wanted to plug out, like I wanted to tear my eardrums out. You see that Eminado song? If you play that thing around...
No. Don't do that. Yes.
So much.
Tiwa said she hated it. It's obvious why.
And when Tiwa said that she hated it, I just remember being like, I'm glad that even you that made the song, we are all on the same page. Eminado, Buccio, and Mongo Park.
No, wait. Relax. Adobe is one of the. Adobe is the slapper.
Adobe is the exception. Adobe is one exception.
Nobody was saying
You know, are you dancing?
Adobe is the only exception to this rule. But the
song that took me back to Father Mass, are you kidding me? Congratulations, the question.
Guys, there's one other one now. There's Jantamanta, Abi.
Hey!
I like
Do you guys know my favorite moment with that song? Do you know that moment? Do you know my favorite moment with that song is? You know when on Hedges, when Dojazi said, "Oga, if you want the car, come and collect." DJ, close friends immediately.
That's so. Now we need to
hype it up.
We need to erase this.
That's one of the greatest Afrobeat moment of all time.
No,
I
guys,
swear.
That's one of my favorite visualizers.
One of the greatest Afrobeat moments of all time.
When I was on the
swear.
internet that day, you missed out, man.
See,
It was
I want to say that.
That I had this night. Was dope.
I want to say that.
Yeah, that was insane.
I want to say that.
Every single hit was a hit back to back.
Back to back.
Baba, who?
No, Bado definitely had a little bit too much Hennessy that night. Definitely.
Yeah.
I want
What a time it was to be alive.
I want to say that just to not to be cancelled by the industry giants, but Mavins are finally paying for their crimes. You see, when everybody's like, "Oh, Mavins cannot break an artist in 2026," what's going on? They are finally paying for their crimes. Somebody will not come and tell me that, oh, the music quality has dropped. If you don't get from this place, please, nobody should piss me off.
I'll cry. Slickback said is we live through Janta, so you people will
Wait. Slickbacks, you're sorry though. Are you an artist?
See, check my page. Full-time music lover. That's all I do. I'm not an artist.
But like you sound like Don Jazzy refused to give you a contract.
No. See, you people don't understand. Since I was a teenager in those years, I was like, not to be a hater, but I was like, as someone that grew up on Don Jazzy and the Bunch, that listened to Curriculum Vitae, the album. I had the CD. Only for me to transition to the Mavin era, and I almost lost my mind. I was
real quick.
I hated that era. Please, people should not vex me.
It's okay. Real quick. Can we do a top 5 Mavins record?
Anything before Curriculum Vitae.
As a group.
Mavin, sorry. As a group, yes. As a group. Because they've had lots of group anthems.
Do you want to add from Mohit era?
No. I said Mavin.
The only good time in Mavin is when Rema and Ayra Starr saved them.
Of the Mavins now because they
is when Rema and Ayra Starr saved them.
No. It's from the inception, from the moment it was formed, right? 1.0 till now.
Maybe 1.0.
Right?
Okay.
From 1.0 to now.
But you're not talking group record, Abi. You're saying
group records.
No, I'm talking group records.
Group records from Dorobuchi, Adobe,
Amina.
To Lukuluku.
Adobe is up there for
to Overdose.
No, Amina.
To Overdose to Wondamo.
Amina is my
They had an entire album.
Adobe is up there for me. Sorry, that song has a special place in my heart.
Amina is my favorite.
Dorobuchi went around the country, so I think Dorobuchi will take number one for me.
He
actually went around the country. He was all over the country.
Wait, guys. We're not doing impact lists, so we're doing quality.
What's your favorite?
No, just a quick disclaimer.
Yes.
If your list doesn't have Amina.
See, Amina is the best song. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
If your list also doesn't have Losing You, cancel it. Amina.
Losing You is a good shout too, man. Magic's Crayon, Johnny Drill.
Classic Mavin.
Yeah, that was a fantastic record.
So the live performance of Magic and Johnny Drill that they released last year, I watch it almost every week of that song.
Yeah, Losing You, Abby.
Yeah, Losing You.
Cause I'm losing you slowly.
What about All Is In Order?
All Is In Order is there too. There's one down more.
This sarcastic, I beg you.
No, I'm saying lists. I'm saying lists of songs.
I think one list.
Solar as well. Yes, from Solar. From Solar too. The Solar album.
From Solar Plexus.
Yeah. Like you consider all those projects. I don't think there's a consensus on the top song. Is there a consensus on the top song?
I think
Adobe.
For me, I would say Wonder Marshall.
I said Adobe.
Is there just
What that me and Adobe are on my own list.
Why don't you people like Amina? Why is only me and Gino?
We didn't say
like
we
Amina?
don't like Amina now.
Amina is nice, so Amina is nice.
Hate the Rebuchi all you like. Is all over the country. He takes number one. I'm sorry. It's their biggest.
Yeah,
you can't throw it away.
Ginger.
You can't throw it away.
Ginger, the way you are.
Biggest Mavin. Wait, listen. Sleep back. Is the biggest Mavin group record when it comes to like how he went around the country. Like the entire country.
Ginger, I agree with you. I agree with you.
As bad as it is. No, I'm not saying it is the greatest record in terms of like quality and whatnot.
I agree with
but
you.
Hit record, you can't throw away the hit record.
I agree with you.
I don't know.
Okay, so far we have Adobe, Wondamo, Amina.
See,
what other two songs?
All I want to say
doesn't have to be any order.
Anybody that supports the Rebuchi should not come and be hitting on Mavo next week or this week. That's all I want to say. That's all I want to say.
I stand with. I can't believe I'm saying this, but if you enjoy Janta Manta, I don't want to hear anything about whatever Mavo says on the record ever again. Just enjoy your Janta Manta.
Okay, wait. Guys, can we all agree that the Rebuchi High Life was a slept-on record?
I did not.
I put it to you that the Rebuchi in all its forms was hideous, but
no,
there's a high
life was
when there is a high life version. Yes, yeah. And trust me, it's a no.
I'm glad that all of you people enjoyed it, but there's no record.
The Rebuchi High Life.
The Rebuchi High Life is a no for me, bro.
Wait, Iman, like.
Yes, bro.
Did you ever enjoy High Life in any form?
Ima is the biggest High Life fan.
You actually want
we are talking to.
Ima is the biggest High Life fan. You know the
I was supposed to love it, bro. It's just a painful, like unnecessary pivot that the song took, bro. I did not want to hear it.
I think the Rebuchi is not that bad though. Like it's not that bad. Like bro, there's the Kayode verse was nice. The Ricardo verse was
High Life.
Can I?
But yeah, so we have 3 songs. We need 2 more. Is the Rebuchi making it?
Yes,
it has to make it just off of Impact. Yans or whatever.
Again, it's not an Impact.
So sorry.
Even the musical list, I think it's okay for it.
I am so sorry. I have to interrupt you people. What happens if I say delete the song?
Delete which song?
Delete the Rebuchi
from existing. Just
Belema seconded.
Me, I dare your back, but like people like
so nobody's going to Solar. Nobody's going to the Solar Plexus album.
Solar is not like
Emmanuel. Like sometimes.
So nothing happened there that was like interesting for you guys.
I don't remember what was on the album.
Plexus doesn't have very many like group records, no.
They Take Banana to you go. You
God.
Take Banana is a depressed song. That's not a Mavin record, please.
Waiting for something.
Solar Plexus.
Okay. To be fair, yeah. There were many solos.
Yeah, it was mostly like
it wasn't like
it wasn't a group song.
There was no ensemble like moment.
Yeah, there was like there
was one. I'm a Mavin.
There was I'm a Mavin, and I think that was it.
I'm a Mavin, yeah.
Okay.
Waiting because Kwazo.
Yeah, but one day.
One day
on Forever. Like one day has Forever there, Pretty Girls, Simiri.
But that's the thing, all of those ones are like they are solo, like we're talking all the group on one song.
And I love this Chocolate record by Dr. C too, which is actually like one of those hard hip hop moments, man. But anyway, man, I think we've come down to 4 now. Right?
Yeah, we'll take the 5th.
We can ignore the Solar list.
What's the 5th?
The 4 right now we have. I mean, we guys have all said the Rebuchi is okay.
I have a song I want to put, but I think if we just give credit to the new gen, I would have put Overload, or is it Overloading?
Overdose, yeah.
Oh, is it Overdose?
Is the two bottom?
Yeah, same thing. In brackets.
Yeah, it was like Overloading and in brackets.
Nah.
Overloading.
You people should forgive me. Overdose
had Rema, right? There was no Rema on Overdose.
Overdose didn't have Rema. I don't think it did.
It's Wondamo, yeah. So it's Wondamo that we need to add.
Yeah, Wondamo is already here. Yeah, Overdose was Crayon that was leading that one, right?
Crayon was leading it.
Yeah, So we can put the Wonder More, please. It has Rema.
Wonder More was
We've already Wonder More is
already on the list.
You people should forgive me, but nobody has mentioned. Nobody has mentioned the travesty of Luku Luku.
Because we are trying to figure out top 5.
What's this one again?
We are trying to figure out top 5.
There was a Tiwa Luku Luku. It was a Tiwa Luku Luku, man. I remember Tiwa on that one.
We're thinking of their best moments here, not the
we're thinking of their best moments.
But then if their best moment just happens to be the new gen, it's not bad too. Overdose, Wonder More, Amina, and what was the fourth or fifth record you guys have?
Losing You.
Oh, Dorobuchi, right?
Oh, did we agree? Wait. Sorry, Losing You, right? We agree.
I don't know why I did Losing You. Sorry.
Did anyone? No one's fighting for Losing You.
So long as Adobe is on, if Adobe is not on that list, we will have problems.
Okay. All right. So it looks like Losing You is in the corner. Adobe consensus, right?
Adobe has to be on that list.
No, Adobe has to make it.
Adobe consensus.
It has to be on that list, guys. Let's be serious.
Is there.
Amina, yes. Please.
Amina, yes. Is that yes?
Yes, please.
What was it called? Dorobuchi.
Wonder More. Dorobuchi.
Dorobuchi, Wonder More. Amina.
Dorobuchi, Wonder More. So Dorobuchi is a yes?
Yeah, I think you should put Dorobuchi.
It has to. It's like...
It's said based on commercial success.
People are just fitting Dorobuchi, that's right. Anyway, Wonder More, the last one, or fourth one rather.
Okay.
And I'm actually appalled. So we're not all in agree, like in consensus for Losing You.
I don't think so.
I don't think.
And Dorobuchi is making the cut.
See,
unfortunately,
it has to. It just is a hit. It has to.
Losing You? Are you okay? Interesting.
You can't Losing You. Me, I see my three records.
I don't know. Okay. I'm not saying me.
My own was just so long as Adobe and Wonder, anything else you do add on that list does not matter to me.
Okay, so if not Losing You, what else? If not Losing You, overdose. If it comes down to overdose or Losing You,
I think Losing You personally.
Wait, guys, what are we doing here? Are we talking about popularity?
No, we're not doing popularity. It's not popularity.
The quality, by quality.
And that's what we're saying. Like, the choice is overdose or only you pick Losing You. That's that.
All right. Looks like we have the list then. Losing You makes the cut. I would have been crazy if Losing You did it, actually. But anyway, man, I don't know on that beautiful tangent. Where we end up now. Anyway, man.
Wait. Sorry.
Yeah.
Imam, please, I have a question.
Yes. What's the question?
When are we going to jump into last week's release?
Yes. We're about to.
I have someone in my mind, please, and something to say.
We're about to get to it. Speaking of Mavin, they had a lot of drops this week.
Our sister in New York.
2 drops. They had 2 drops. Our sister in New York and Lovn. We can start with Lovn. Anyone tap into Omatio Common, the new song from latest?
To be honest,
signing.
I played it.
I heard a bit of it,
and it didn't stick. I don't know.
It was a good record, but I haven't gone back to it, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, good song. Yeah,
it's a good song.
Good,
but I'm not sure why I haven't gone back. Maybe I need something.
All right.
It's not bad. Like, I've heard worse.
Come on. All right.
I think Lovn is.
That was brief.
I think Lovn is an amazing talent. But like, when I remember from the song was I was about to play it and I saw the song was 2 minutes on the dot. 2 minutes. I was like, what's going on?
Wait, the song is 2 minutes 54 actually.
2 minutes 54.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, because you're
looking at the wrong song.
Or maybe it was the clip, like a snippet or something.
Because I think I was trying to play it on Spotify and I saw.
That's a long snippet, by the way.
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, but the song had beat switches, it had dynamics. He was doing Fuji like runs on his on his delivery. Obviously, he's like clearly a versatile artist, which is kind of cut of Mavin material. Like they have to be versatile in some sense.
I've been following him.
Just a matter of
I've been following him from TikTok.
Yeah, go ahead.
Before like they announced him, like he always used to do like this comedic, like
covers.
Yeah, covers. He has that comedic, like he has the talent. To be honest, I just don't see how like he breaks out in this. Nobody's like the country's hard. Nobody is listening to this right now. Like
country has been hard, but
I know, but like the country is harder. Like
I was saying this now. I feel like if Lovn came out with the set of Joe Boy,
this is what we don't want. What exactly are people listening to based on the content?
Dad is speaking. Dante they speak over him.
Oh no,
Dante is vexed.
Probably they didn't hear each other. It's fine. It happens here.
No, I heard it.
Tajid and Dante.
Sorry, Taj can go, right?
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I feel like if Lovn came out with them Joe Boy and all these guys, I feel like he would have popped. He's that talented. But yeah, just the soundscape right now doesn't just feel artists like him right now. Like,
yeah,
it's just unfortunate.
Then, just to answer Dante's question, like, so.
What was Dante's question?
No, Dante was like, "Oh, if the country is hard, like, what should people be creating?"
No, that was not my question.
Talk about your question.
My question is because from my own POV, I thought Lovn's music fits that when they say country is hard, this is what Nigerians want to hear. I think Lovn fits that. So if you now say, what exactly what do they mean when they say?
Oh, I see what he's saying. He's saying the material is cut into your. It has the more grassroots appeal.
Okay.
But then again, that has shifted in a lot of ways.
Okay.
Like
I want to say.
Yeah, it's mostly street artists. I would say.
No. I want to say. I noticed this thing.
Yeah.
I noticed this thing recently, and not to sound classist, or
we know you're going to sound classist. Don't worry.
No, I'm not even going to sound classist. Like, but like, what I want to say is like, I've realized that like some people cosplay grassroots appeal, like grassroots appeal.
Even the grassroots here, he's talking about Lamborghini. I don't know that. Like,
see, not like if the grassroots appeal is like, like I'm trying to phrase this thing in a way whereby like people would understand, but you have to sound like you're part of the struggle. I think that's what I'm.
He still sounds clean. He sounds very clean.
He still sounds very clean. Like you have to, like, yes, you can sing about like Sakpa, but like you're singing about like Sakpa, like my parents couldn't take me to London this year. Do you understand? You're not singing about like if I don't make out of the hood, I'm the only hope of my family. The way Shay Vibes was saying it, that I'm the
only. So you should go the Nepo piano route.
Yeah, like.
No, but he can't be what he's not, because he's still a street club. Right?
Yeah, but like I know, but to be honest, the Nepo piano vibe is one of the most authentic vibes ever. Even
I think it's authenticity you're talking about.
Yeah, even
it's like it has to be believable, whichever direction.
He's authentic to who he is. It's just we don't care for that type of person right now.
See. There's okay. I will say that.
But you just said juju direction.
No. I will say that there are three classes in Nigeria. In the music space, we have the lower class. I'm using the word lower class. Just like the street people, right? We are the people that live on Simpson streets, the Budge, they operate in the middle, like they are the middle class. Do you understand? Then we have the people that their fathers are rich, right? These are the Davidos and the other people. Now, there's a way you have to like structure your music that just like whoever is listening to your music, like they accept you for who you are type of people. Like that's what I'm talking about, the authenticity, authenticity. Yeah. If Budge was attacking Afrobeat in the way Lovn is attacking Afrobeat, I don't think he would break it out. Like if Faust was making Afrobeat the way Lovn was making Afrobeat, I don't think he would break that. Now, I'm not saying the way Lovn is making Afrobeat is a problem. I'm just saying, like, in the current landscape of the music industry as it is right now, people don't care for that. Even like look at the people that are of Lovn's archetype. The Gbots, even the Gbots, like they are finding it hard to push like past the noise. So the people of that archetype are finding it hard to push past it. Like nobody is listening to the middle class child at this point in time. It's either you're from the streets talking about how God will save you from hunger, or you are flaunting your. It's like we are in an extreme end of the conversation.
Aspirational.
Yes. So, and I also noticed something. I saw the people in the diaspora, like the people that are making Afrobeat in the diaspora, like the Oshamos, the Kid Prince people. I've realized that apart from their musical talent, they know how to use social media so well. Like, especially Kid Prince and Oshamo, they know how to use TikTok. Like, when they are releasing a song, they have creative ideas. Like, I don't know if you have seen this
of course,
this new song that Kid Prince is trying to push on TikTok, where it's like, oh, all right for the national anthem, and it's pushing it to baddies and everything. Like, there's a way whereby like these people are so intentional with who they market to, who they like. Oh, this Omotio, come on, like, who is dancing to this song? I don't know if you like. I'm not saying the song is a bad song, but like I'm saying, like, who is the song targeted to?
No, but you mentioned a few names that have parallels.
Yeah,
right?
I know,
like,
but like
even like Kid Prince, his Gele record.
Yeah.
His Left Right record, Oshamo with the Super Fuji song. Like Lovn is playing in that arena with this song at least. He's doing exactly what they're doing, taking up much more folk and traditional Yoruba.
Yeah, but I don't think he's like, not to hit on the Mavin machine, but like I don't think they are like as effective as the way Oshamo and all these people are effective with the TikTok.
Right.
Like before the song even drops, they've done like 50 million.
Before you say what you want to say, when last were you on Lovn's like TikTok or IG?
See, to be honest, not to hate or love it, but ever since he entered Mavin, like from when he was still doing his comedic records, his post used to appear on my TikTok feed. But immediately he joined the Mavin machine. I swear to God, I have not seen him. Like, I have not seen him like appear on my TikTok.
Whoa, are you saying there's a Mavin stigma to the algorithm?
No, I really don't know. I really don't know. But before he joined Mavin, like for example, when they released the
not just to the algorithm. Wait, sorry. Let's have it very soon. I think we stumbled upon a very interesting conversation.
He hasn't appeared on my
beyond the algorithm appearance, right? Is there something that changes within the current landscape of finding new artists where the appearance of independence or doing it through your own, like going through the rubble of trying to make a name for yourself, posting on a daily basis? I mean, think artists like Shode, think like Oshamo. Those guys are very aggressive. They obviously have a very like hustle mentality, grind mentality type of thing. That aesthetic, there might be a conversation to say that aesthetic is more appealing. That aesthetic is more appealing than being signed to a major, right? Or being publicly like heavily backed, right? So there's now a stigma that now attaches to someone that was building by themselves up to the point that they got a label backing. Now the aura is different, right? The motivation to get behind your music is different, right? Is there something there? Is there something there that has like a shift for artists?
I want to address your question.
Yes, that's it. Because you didn't allow me to finish the question, so well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Something right now. My bad. Oh yeah, sorry. So, I don't think it has to do with aesthetics, but I do think that there is a thing whereby people have expectations because you're signed to Mavin now. So rather than that, maybe a lot of people are waiting for what's going to happen. And I think, I just hope this is not a case whereby we're trying to find the reasons why something is not working. I still think it's too early to call it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. For sure.
So, but for the one you're saying, the thing with the algorithm is you feed it. And if you feed it well, it, rewards you. I think that's just it. I don't think it's an aesthetic thing because if we are all playing to the algorithm now, musicians are in competition with any form of entertainment. And if I don't even know what I can say is being decentralized right now, but normally audio consumption is audio consumption, video is one thing, comedy is one thing, skits are one thing. But then when your algorithm is fighting for what to push among everything, is just going to back at some glitter. I know it's going to back.
Yeah, my conversation is less about algorithm, to be fair, but it's more about just the brand appeal of an artist, right? The overall appeal of an artist, the overall motivation for a fan perspective to an artist. I feel like people are more motivated to support if they see that you're doing it solo dolo and like I feel like I'm trying to like understand the psyche of music fans in this context.
So
okay, right? I think so I'm gonna shoot this to somebody else because I think I may not be the best person for that because until I press play, nothing moves me. Until I hear the music, nothing moves me.
Right.
So but I will say that some of these people sometimes are signed and you kind of know, but I'm starting to see a culture of people wanting to do that, like support an artist that they just think is dope and like is there. And I'm seeing it a lot with TikTok. Like some people just randomly start supporting someone and just be like, oh okay, like I'm your biggest fan, I'm your this, I'm a biggest supporter of that. So yeah, there is that.
I would say that Nigerians love the grass to grace story. We eat it so much, like that's our bread and breakfast. So, and I think, to be honest, maybe need like at this point in time, 2026, they need to create an imprint and just push an artist like behind the scene because right now, like I'm not saying it in a standpoint of like the Mavin like machine is not powerful, but like I'm saying it in a standpoint of like due to the recent artists that they have churned out, they have now generated for the first time in their history a kind of negative bias. Do you understand?
Do you know what I don't know. Do you know what maybe should be doing? Instead of Orchard being the one to sign Mavo, maybe should be the one signing a Mavo. Do you understand? That is how we protect our legacy, and that's how they've graduated to a place where they can't play. Because once again, they're a big brand. Everything comes with a budget. Everything has to be packaged. Everything has to be precise, right? It doesn't play from picking up analysis from the streets. It kind of dilutes the story, especially with the way they roll out. Yeah, with the way they have the board meeting.
That's what I'm asking. That's literally what I'm asking. It's about the story.
They can't they just can't they can't operate like that. It's not like if they go to a board to the board and say this is how we want to operate, it won't make sense. Just that. So what they should do now is like.
But don't you think that once they get signed with Mavin, even if they had a story in the first place, there's like this Mavin thing.
Yeah, but then but imagine if Mavin signed a Mavo this year. Imagine they announced.
But Mavo wouldn't have that story though. Or
what is it?
See,
Mavo wouldn't have.
to be honest,
no, that's what
if they signed in Mavo, it would be like a Real Madrid signs Mbappe type of story.
Yeah, but here's thing though, you have to understand one thing though. And which is one of the issues we're also having, because yes, Mavo is doing well for himself, but then there's a mainstream that Mavin still has access to that none of these guys have. Do you understand? We're talking 36 states wide Nigeria. Like, we're talking like serious reach, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's part of the issues we've had in the last 2 years. We're not meeting superstars of that level, right? Because you get like, because first of all, the foreign labels don't know how to do it. They don't have the local cloud to do it. The only person that's been able to meet a superstar of that level is Bado. First of all, Davido and we don't even sign anybody. I mean, the one that signed, nobody with them. But now
close second is Daba with Sheva.
Yeah, I mean like okay, well,
like a global.
Yeah, okay, yeah, true. Let's see Dapa. Let's see what Dapa does. Like, you get like
what Dapa did.
Let's give Dapa. Let's give Bado, right. The rest of them, even our big arcs, like, I mean, Bonner is not signing anybody. He's a solo. That one doesn't give a fuck. Davido has tried to sign guys, but it just hasn't worked out. I don't think he has gotten a profile right to the kind of musician he wants, and Wiz is just not interested. Like, so, like, there's a certain level of mainstream success that we don't have artists hitting that level. The closest thing to this right now is Mola, and it still feels like he has not just been tipped over yet. You understand? But I mean, hopefully he gets there. And even he still had a great co-sign on his shoulder, right? So I just feel like, yeah, maybe it's either float an imprint or be able to acquire guys who have actually hustled and their stories like living to, like, he's currently active. Like,
so the point of my question is that
Taj, so you're saying what I'm getting from Taj, right? So you're suggesting they have a subsidiary that handles streets, or that like
no. It doesn't have to be street. It doesn't have to be street.
It's just about figuring out what is new. And these people have already started building a community. Like, imagine there's some guys that have found some guy in ABJ who is already popping, and in ABJ, and they pick the guy, they bring him to Lagos, they do some groundwork in Lagos, then maybe comes later on and adds their little touch to it. That's the better. Do you get, like?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. Do you guys understand my other question though? It's like, yes, all the things that I definitely like, right? Because again, it's almost like into what I said earlier before about maybe not the direction they've been taking. But my own question now, it basically stemmed off of what Sigback was saying about Lovn and comparing him to the Oshamos, the Key, the Princes, those guys that work social media.
Is Lovn a nepo baby?
It's not about. It's not about whether it's
nobody. No. It's not about
whether it's a nepo baby or not.
Listen, it's this conversation.
No, see.
Okay, wait.
Hold on. Let me rephrase. It's not about whether you are a nepo baby or not. Nobody cares whether you are a nepo baby or not. When you sign to Mavin, you are automatically like I don't know.
You're typecasted. You're typecasted.
Who is like who has
that's my point. That's my point.
Somebody was an advantage.
Yeah, no, and
you think wait. He said no. The conversation now is flipped.
Yeah, no.
We're saying that's a possible disadvantage now, right?
Yeah, The problem I'm saying is that before it was not a disadvantage. But now, due to the past 2, 3, 4, 5 releases, there's like, you know how in like when something is like, oh, you prophesy into existence. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, people have been like, oh, boy, Spice is trash. Maybe can hold on. I'm saying that, like, I'm not a Crayon set is like Rema sets now. I'm talking about the.
That's Rema was saying.
I'm talking about the recent releases, the Dem Boy Spice, the Dem Bayani, the Dem Magics. Like you are branded a certain way because of like due to the certain releases. The last time Mavin took a star from small to literally nationwide superstar level is Ayra Starr. It's Ayra Starr. Even though the Bayani and other people have had quote unquote hits, they are not they are not nationwide stars. So like over the time, that prophecy of Mavins cannot break a star to nationwide level has now, like, from agenda, it has turned to a self-proving prophecy. Do you understand? So like right now, Mavins is Real Madrid. Real Madrid is not signing a young genius and saying that we are going to play him in the first team and he's going to turn to start competing for world best very soon. No. That's why I said I agree with what Tad is saying. If Mavin signs a person that is hot right now in 2026, like a Mavo, it is going to do good for both Mavo and for Mavins. However, the implication of the matter, the business implication is to sign a Mavo is expensive. Very, 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 very expensive. The only person like, so like if they had signed him, if they had signed him before the Money Constant record, it would be not as expensive. But right now, I cannot see if Mavo is not asking for nothing less than 200,000, 500. See, she be with a complaint Afrobeat to the world last week. It's expensive, because the people that are communicating with a Mavo now, you are going to be competing with Major, with them. I would not as if I would die, but I'm sure that behind the scenes, one Major is already communicating to them inner circle people that don't worry, don't
Virgin Music already spoke to him.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. How can Virgin Music and Mavin be competing on budget? So that's what I'm saying. Like. But
Mavin is UMG basically now. So
even if Mavin is UMG, I'm not denying that Mavin is not UMG. But think about it. How much are they even putting behind this Lovn? Like, do you understand? What I'm saying is,
anyway.
I think it's
I'm not saying it's not a lot. I'm not saying it's not a
lot. Sorry, guys, we need to move on.
I think we need to. I want to talk about Ayra. Please. I don't know how to break a artist. I've never broken an artist before.
Wait, no, real quick.
Please, slick back, please. Before you talk about Ayra, and because I have like 5 minutes to leave this page, I just have to rush with something. I want to say something about Lovn and how, maybe he could do better in his future releases or even this possible one. It could do so well in his future releases, right? But the thing with Lovn here is, and this is what I want to say with Lovn, is so far, I don't think he has the kind of budget that, you would associate yourself with them. Ayra or whatever.
Nobody has that anymore now.
Doesn't have those kind of budgets, right? And slowly, I think over time, they might do more for him. What I want to say is, one artist that, that I was looking for this week, and I've been like searching for, is, is Tyner. And she dropped this week, right?
Tyner.
Oh yeah. Shout out Tyner.
Yeah, and she dropped this week with Lovn too. And when I'm looking at the numbers, he's doing way more. You get in terms of like numbers, and she's like a fresh artist. So I'm just drawing those comparisons, and I'm like, this is a Mavin act, and this is just a fresh act. And Tyner is doing way more, and not just that, like.
Tyner is doing way more than Lovn, is what you're saying.
Yeah, in like numbers, like on YouTube. Even
in the first week numbers.
Yeah, like first week numbers on YouTube.
The Tyner record is better than Lovn's own.
Oh wow. Okay. So, but like, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, I can say that because the Daniel record is fire, and yeah, it just something that I wanted to also bring, like the comparison, like waiting for Lovn to drop, then seeing what Daniel's record is doing, and Lovn record, just something that we can also just pick on.
Okay, I think the motivation behind my earlier point or earlier conversation or what triggered what we're saying is not necessarily about, honestly, not even about Mavin per se. It's more so Mavin just happens to be the major here, right? That plays, but I'm also thinking about the psyche of music fans today. It may be the case of how it's always been, but in the case of the internet era where everything is kind of decentralized and everybody is on the algorithm, I'm thinking, do people gravitate more to a like hard and grind, like independent aesthetic and posturing as opposed to like a heavily backed one? And it doesn't have to do with Mavin really. It's just in general, do people just have a stronger appeal or a stronger motivation to support artists that are more independent versus artists that are being signed to majors, almost to the point that even getting signed to a big, like, monster of a label is almost seen as a quote-unquote disadvantage to your brand authenticity and the way you can connect with the fans in terms of that quote-unquote community building that everybody's talking about these days. Does that taint the community building experience? That's exactly my trigger point to the conversation. That was because I don't know, the conversation kind of get into and focus on Mavin per se, but it's not really a Mavin conversation.
So you have to understand, right, Emmanuel, right? The way artists are rolled out in 2026, the blueprint is Mavin. They set the blueprint, right? They set the blueprint to the point where it became unsustainable, right? For the industry as a whole and them as Mavin, right? You have to understand that there's many ways to cook up a story of an artist, right? And I think Mavin haven't found a way to diversify. It's always the Mavin activation. It's always there's a certain style or there's a certain narrative that.
But you think the Mavin activation is what's working today?
Sorry, what did you say? No, I said that. I know.
Are you saying
so? Like I said, the way Mavin, like I said, Mavin created the system in which artists are rolled out. Like even someone like, what's his name? He ran like 2 years ago, a random big artist from back in the days, maybe like a Shantiz who signed an artist and he will want to roll out the artist. I mean, see what this boy, that comedian guy, skit guy did with Kayode. Like it was even the way Bado like was rolling out artists as well. Like you get like it was a grand opening. Do you understand? And I feel like everybody was, because once again, Jazz is the best at this, right? Hands down. And he created our blueprint and it became unsustainable for everybody and even him, right? Towards like from an industry point of view, it's too expensive because you can't sustain it. Yeah. From a fan point of view, it just feels too inorganic. It feels less it feels less like if it doesn't feel real, it doesn't feel true. Do you understand? Like bro, the fact that people are saying that Mavo was a medical student in Affair when he has a hit, that's a story I'm going to lash on to.
That's a story. That's a sellable story.
All I know is that Lovn was on TikTok. That's all I know Lovn was doing. He was on TikTok. The other guy, Cupid, right? He had a big record on TikTok. Do you understand? And these are even just these two. If I go back to like the Bayanis came out from nowhere. Do you understand? Like who else again was after Bayani? Boy Spice. They tried to cook up that.
No, the Bayani was doing something in OAU.
Well, I'm not in OAU, so I don't know. Just the only thing I knew about Bayani was I know Davido signed him, and somehow he got signed to Mavin, and it became a whole issue. But that's the only thing I know.
Anyway, appreciate everybody patience. On YouTube as well. But we are back. All right, Ginger. I'll just be slowly and surely allowing everybody to come up. we're having an interesting conversation, but of course, like we can bring it back to new music. Lots of new music to talk about and music to anticipate.
I think
it was a good conversation, though.
I think that ultimately, what should happen moving forward is people should actually just go and apply for work at Mavin. That might help solve some of the problem. You people are laughing. I don't know what's funny. I'm being so serious. So serious. If you go and work for Mavin, we can avoid all of this.
Again, to be honest, I was not having a Mavin conversation.
I know you were not.
Yeah. So because I was even trying to avoid it, but because it feels like we were just beating a dead horse in some cases. But
can I just say something? Because I want to talk about Ayra. I don't think the average listener thinks that deep about who's signed and who's not signed. I feel like even a lot of them most likely assume when you're an artist, you're signed.
Sorry, say that again?
I don't think the average listener are bothered about if you're signed or not. I don't think it's that deep for them. I think majority of people don't really know. Unless maybe if you're thinking Lagos because it's like entertainment hub, fine. But if you're thinking
I think it's part of an artist's story. Right?
No, it is for the people who care enough, but majority of people are not going to because an artist might be signed.
That's the thing. We're talking about. That's the thing. We're talking about what makes a difference for galvanizing people that do care versus galvanizing people that don't care. Right?
The thing is, because the first step is making people care about the artist, right? So that's what those guys achieve through the content. I think the story of, I posted so many TikToks applies more for specific types of people, not necessarily the random fan that is coming across you and liking the music. And if you give them something to engage, they would engage. But for the most part, they're not really bothered about all that. That's just what I think.
Anyway, good conversation where it was cut off at least. But we can get into more new music. Ayra, of course, the big drop. We can also talk about Mofe right after. And the Sloan album, which is I haven't gotten into actually, but there's this freaking Sloan album.
And it's titled Not an Artist.
Yeah, Not an Artist, where every artist is their name backwards as the title of the song. Well, anyway, Ayra right now, new track, new release. Where do we go? What are we saying?
She was singing. Was singing. I think it's a great record. It's what a song. It's amazing. Also, I don't know if I confirmed it, but I just feel like Mesu are designed on this song, and it's just pockets. Just from listening to Mesu's stuff in his own personal work. But I think it's a great song, personally.
Okay. All right. Nice. I see Ginger might disagree. Ginger, what are you saying? Ginger?
Also, Dante Mesu is on the song. You're correct.
Sorry, who's on the song?
Mesu.
Thank you, Pepe. You're missed.
Right. Sorry, Ginger.
I thought Ginger agree. Oh, okay.
Be like saying don't drop.
You dropped.
Okay, it's back.
All right, what's up, Ginger? Yeah.
Elon Musk is like, no Ayra hates today.
Right. While Ginger is not able to speak, we can have a new speaker tonight. Pussy, what's good, my bro?
Hey, hi everyone. How's everyone doing? Just the conversation that you guys have been having. Big shout out to you guys.
Yeah, man. Your artist was name dropped.
What?
So your artist was name dropped.
Yeah. Actually, she dropped here. Big shout out to her. She's doing that thing. I don't want to talk about how to get new music, but since you have said her name, big shout out to her, man. She just crossed over 100,000 views on YouTube. Spotify numbers are going crazy. She shut down on Abuja this weekend. But yeah, let's leave that. So I don't like talking about my artists, but yeah, man.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Sorry, but what do you mean I don't like talking about artists?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, that's crazy though.
Pussy, that's the most contradictory statement I've heard. You that used to work at music.
Pussy is flexing. Pussy is
I'm trying to check if I can be heard because network is messing me up.
Yeah, Ginger, you're good now. You're good now, but we'll get to you. Yeah, but we'll get to you shortly after.
Pussy said I'm shy. Lori, you're
I'm sorry.
I beg.
Pussy is flexing on us. He's flexing.
No, it's a humble brag. You know what I mean?
Fake humble, bro. The man, nah, please.
I was talking, and then you went. I don't want to talk too much, guys. Like,
I was here last year when Fusi was hawking this lady. He's a fraud. He's a fraud.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's all the spirit of your neighbor,
100,000 views on a video, but I'm shy. I don't sky rats. It's good.
No, someone just said it now that she's doing better than Lovn when it comes to numbers. But like I said, I don't want to get into that. Let's not get into that.
I'm shy.
I'm shy.
So like I said,
bro, drop the brag with a little sprinkle of not too much of me.
So like I said, man, you guys can watch the music video, stream the song. Let's talk about Ayra Starr. Yeah, that's what you guys want to talk about before getting new music. So yeah, with Ayra Starr drop, right? To be honest, I can't even lie to you guys. To be honest, I don't like talking about people's music anymore because I manage an artist, right? But that track, that track that she released, I feel like when it comes to the beat of the song, she was just trying to showcase her vocal powers a lot on that kind of beat, and that's not the kind of beat to do that on. Like I feel like she was just doing too much on that beat. To me, she was doing a lot on that beat. Right. That kind of beat is like, if you look at the Ruger and Tyler drop, right? You can see like they were just that kind of beat. You just pick little bits, you do your 1 and 2s, and you leave the beat, right? But Ayra Starr was just trying.
Did you say Ruger and Tyler?
Skylar Tyler.
Oh, okay, I feel. Sorry.
Yeah, that kind of beat, right? You don't mean to put so much on it, but I feel like with the Ayra Starr song, it's just like she was just trying so much to get to some notes where like almost like this beat is not meant for that. We know you're a vocalist, we love you, we know, but like this song is not where you showcase. This beat is not where you showcase those kind of things. Like the chorus is cool. Like there's some good parts of the song. Like the chorus is very, very cool. But after a while, just like, oh, this song, man, she's just singing too much. I'm just like, I don't really want to hear this right now. But good song regardless. Good song regardless. And that's what I just want to say, man. Because I listen to it a lot. And I'm just like, a lot of people have been having mixed feelings about the song. I'm just like, that's my own opinion about the song.
Gotcha. Noted. I think his sentiment is partly what I echoed in my reaction, partly. But there's a redemption to the song for me. But I'll let other people talk. I don't want to hug the mic too much. I know Ginger wants to chime in. What are you saying?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Empty and won't take my life. Anyways, I think the Ayra record is okay. It's not great. It's not undeniable music. It has quite the flaws that, first off, some part of the drums, it was just all over the place at some parts. I was wondering what's going on here. And then the singing part too, like that part where she was like, here we go. This is not, it's not, as in, it's not this part now. It's not this. I know Ayra can sing. See, she don't. You don't need to prove to me. You can sing. Do you understand? Like I know you can sing. So this record, I don't think this is the record you should be trying to do that. Like this is not the record for you to do. Like, can you sing or can you not sing? No. We know you can sing. We don't listen to Sari. We don't listen to your EP. We know you can do that. This one, we need. If this is focus single for them, I think this one is an error. It's not undeniable. Like I'm not done. I'm not done. This is not like the records that you make. Even if you're trying to cater to a particular audience, of which I know, yeah, that's what they're trying to do. She's trying to cater to yada 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 to the American audience and whatnot, and stuff like that. Some people say she's transitioning because she has moved to the US and whatnot. I don't think this is undeniable. So you listen to, definitely I'll use the counterpart because that's the person she's sort of like competing with on the African ballots on that stage, the Tyler girl. When her record drops, there's the undeniability of that record. Like when you hear a record, you don't like, there's this undeniable part of it. Like you just know that, okay, this works in full. Like this can go. Even if the song ends up not being a major hit record, right? But it is great music. But this is not great music. That's it.
Okay, sorry. Are you okay?
Ginger, are you okay?
Sorry, can I? Sorry.
Ginger sounded like he put his heart in that
It sounded like Ayra really disappointed you.
Yeah, like bro was like, I feel very
took it
hard
personally. You guys,
I don't.
I need to say something. I think that is very interesting. Ginger is not the first person that is fully expressing something similar to this. Yes. But here's what I will say that I find very fascinating. Mm-hmm. The reason why it's called a song is because you are singing. So what is this narrative that
my God
somebody
bless you.
should sing song and you don't have to sing all that? We know you can sing. Ogbeni,
no,
the place
no,
not prove
you don't get. We're not saying no. We're not saying
okay. To be okay. Can I?
We're not saying you shouldn't sing.
Yeah.
But there's a way you do certain things that it doesn't fall in line with the record you're doing it with. Yeah.
No,
that's the thing.
I think we're talking about the context of the song, which I immediately, this is not a crazy thing. This is not a crazy thought that they're having. When I heard the snippet, I had that feeling. When I got into the song and got the first verse, essentially the part that we heard from the snippet, I had that feeling. But obviously, there's a reason why the snippet didn't do the song justice, in my opinion. It's because how it builds up from a pre-chorus into the chorus of the song, I think it's fucking brilliant. I think it's brilliant. But there's a clear off-putting portion of the song that I can definitely see why someone would say, okay, maybe here I don't want you to be holding notes. I want you to give me lines after lines, like punch the lines, right? Almost very rapper-esque. And Ayra does that. Any pop act does that. You can find moments in the song, typically in your verses, where you're not there to out-sing your counterparts, right? You're just there to like do something catchy. And this is as typical of pop music as American Pie is to Americans, right? It's like, it's something that you just naturally do on a pop verse. It's like you just make it simple and catchy. You don't necessarily go for the singing chops, at which it had that moment. But for me, it makes it up in the build up, right? The build up for me, it starts to sound a lot more fitting for the song. And over time, I just immediately forget that the voice had me upset or placed me in an awkward position earlier in the song. The build up in that part when she goes, that for me, the song picks up from there. Like it really, really amplifies and climaxes into the drop, which is like so sick. It's like I'm vibing out. I'm having a good time with that drop, right? I'm having the time of my life. Which part do you disagree with? Because that was quite new.
The idea that the verse thing, like she doesn't even go into her vocal thing until the pre-chorus. The verse is the most like, I think I understand where, like, if you say like, that's
the
I don't think
part.
she actually.
And
that's the part
that's
off-putting.
Yeah. That's the part I believe was off-putting from the snippet for me, and Pussy even referenced it. like when he was giving submission. I mean, so, like, I can see how people were like uncomfortable there, but for me, it's for me like it's all what's under the bridge for me.
If you want to make a pop record, that cuts across and cuts into that space and whatnot, that pop record has to. First of all, like Ima said, and that's what the basis of pop record is. It has to be catchy. It has to have sing along. What's it called? Constituent in it, and it has to just work. Like there is undeniability in it that it will just work. You just find yourself singing along, and next thing is already catching on and whatnot. It's not something like the rocket all of the singing.
Sorry, real quick. I should give the floor to Pepe real quick and then slick back. Sorry, I don't know. I know Pepe wants to expand on her thoughts. Sorry, did I mute? Sorry, let me unmute that. Give me a second. Forgive me, guys. Knee jerk. Anyway, yeah, it's Pepe. You can unmute.
Okay, thank you. So, what's it called? Like, I think what I am hearing, what I feel people are uncomfortable with, especially when it comes to the verse, because this idea of like over singing, like I don't see the over singing bit. Like I don't see any point where she overly holds a note or overly like a lot of that stuff she does like towards the chorus. I wanna know, like that's okay. Yes, she holds the note there, but I think it like actually really fits the chorus itself. I think what people are having like is with the verse. So it was reminding me of a song. I don't know if anybody remembers like Beyonce's self-titled album. She has this song on there called No Angel, right? I think the uncomfortability people have with the song is the way No Angel made people feel in terms of it doesn't follow conventional chord structures and notes, and I think that's the part that maybe people are uncomfortable with, that because I can see how that would, because like it's like, okay, you're hearing the chords that are being played for the verses, but what she's singing or like the key choices or chord choices, like it seems as if she's singing like a minor key as opposed to a major.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And if that's what it is, like that's fine. I can understand the confusion on that bit, but that's actually a stylistic choice. Like I want people like go back and listen to Beyonce's No Angel. And I think if you heard that record, you will see what I mean. Like that is actually a stylistic choice to sing in minors as opposed to majors in a way that is not like conventional. So yes, of course, when you just hear that verse, especially if that's now the snippet in isolation, like when you first played it, I was like, okay, this is interesting. I'm a bit uncomfortable. But then when she starts building into the pre-chorus and the chorus, like for me, at no point does Ayra oversing. At no point does she overstay her welcome. That drop definitely brings like dynamics into the song. And maybe because I have just listened to a lot of people who like they do it a lot in neo soul. If you enjoy neo soul music, so like that kind of it looks like it's a little bit out of place. It's a little bit behind the beat a bit, but it's not. They're singing a key that is not.
Choice.
Yeah, it's an artistic choice, and I actually think it really works because she brings it back into your conventional, keys and chords and all this is what she starts getting into the pre-chorus and into the chorus. I understand people, it's one thing to be like, okay, I don't know who this is for. I think it's kind of clear who it's for. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, it should be crystal clear. This is the clearest I've dropped have been.
It's crystal clear
for a while.
For now, whether it will work or it will not work, we don't know for sure. I know this. I know we like to say this, so like for it needs to be undeniable. You can sing along to it. You can sing along to this one now. Once I wanna know. Me too, self. I go to join up this. Like it actually has moments. Like it's a very clear pop record, and it has moments that are easily identifiable as that. Now, whether it will work, I don't know. With this, our new management and everything, we'll see how they try to work the record. But I just don't see what other people are seeing, and I think maybe the uncomfortability with how the song is like structured might be the thing that people feel uncomfortable with. And they don't know how to vocalize that, but I don't think it is a fault of the song per se. It's just an artistic choice that maybe in our, regular Afrobeat sphere, it's not a thing we see very often. But I think like a person like Teiwa, I'm pretty sure, has made an artistic choice like that. Like, it's kind of like odd, but it's not a thing we see very often. And I think because we don't see
I think it feels like it's in a newer context. Like it's
so I can understand that. Like, it's not a thing that happens. Like, we have a very not really mentioned, but like there's a way we expect a song to go, and the verse specifically for this song doesn't necessarily go in that way, melody wise. So I can see how that can be uncomfortable, but like for me, I think it's a very brilliant, like the people are like, oh, it doesn't stand out. I'm like, no, it actually stands out. That uncomfortability you feel in the melody and that first verse is what makes it stand out, because a regular pop song might not sound like that. It will have a very specific way you expect the melody to go based off of what's being played in the production. But hey, man, what do I know? I love the record. My Sabi babe took me again, delivered again, and I don't think she oversang. Like, we've heard records where people have overstayed their welcome or they did too much. Like an example of what happened like this week with and what's his name, number 11's Alpha, right? Remix. And I was like, okay, with the way the vibe of this song is going, my guy, you are doing a bit too much. Like, we've heard people do too much, and I don't know that this is an example of that, but that's just me.
Right. Okay. Perfectly. Perfect, like, submission to, like, I guess, balance or at least streamline what everyone is feeling into words. And I think that's a easy way to put it. As far as seeing it as a stylistic direction, yes, I mean, she has the license to. I mean, no one will question the license to. It's not becomes the question of how is the audience receiving it. But she has the license to make that stylistic decision. It just feels like to the audience or to whoever is picking it up, how they would take it would not be open question. But overall, great way to streamline how everyone is feeling so far on the topic. I know Stick Back wants to go, but we've not heard from Harvey a lot tonight. I don't know if he wanted to go before we hear from Stick Back.
I think I'm good, man, but hope everyone's fine. I actually wanted to chime in on the Mavin, the ends. That's when I requested the mic initially, but hope everyone's fine, though.
All right. Best. We're doing well, man. Thank you. Stick Back real quick on Ayra's Where Do We Go From Here? Stick Back. You have
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I was scared.
Yeah, I was agreeing with everything Pepe was saying. Sorry, Auntie Pepe was saying. But
I'm going to nod you.
I was agreeing with everything Pepe was saying until she got to the number 11 remix. I was like, no.
That's your
Please. I don't say I love the remix, but I listened to it one time, and I was like, this sounds nice.
What was your favorite part of the remix?
To be honest, see, I have listened to this remix only once, and I listened to it earlier today, so I'll have something
only to say. Once? Are you loving this much?
So no. Hold on. Let me just transition the question to the number 11 song, since we are living Ayra conversation.
Yeah.
I did not like the number 11 song because I do not support Nepo babies of politicians. I'm serious.
The original is a banger, bro.
See, I
didn't talk about undeniable.
I don't support politicians' children.
Is it actually? Does anyone?
I don't know. See, I don't know. See, and that's the thing about Nigeria. Until you say who your father is, we would naturally assume that is the politician's child, because the signs are there. Abuja.
Wait till you see Bureau the Change guy's son. You find politician off the road.
See, hold on. I'm not like I've been one of the staunch supporters of just because my father has money does not mean I cannot do music. I'm one of the staunch supporters of that. But in the present political climate, I have a disdain for politicians' children. Whether I like, until like, I just like, I don't know whether he's a politician's child or not, but they are giving politicians' children vibes. Now, when I saw the trend online, like, I just used to press next. I did not save. No matter how much Spotify recommends the song to me, I did not like the song. But I saw on the TL people talking about how the remix was like, you know how people are always like, there doesn't have to be a remix, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And as someone that has not listened to the original from beginning to end, I went to go and listen to the remix because of my Gbots, famous Pluto. So I went to listen to the remix, and I was like, what people were saying on the TL about like, oh, they're like, oh, people were doing too much. Who era now this song? It was not cohesive. It was like, I did not see what people were saying. Like, it is not to shit on the music, but how far is the most Amapiano, Afropiano Nigerian song that there is? The people that jumped on the song are experienced Amapiano and or Afropiano experts. Nobody on that song is coming from, like, does not know what they are doing. I don't know if you get what I mean. Like, everybody on that song. Everybody on that song, to me, and my family members, please, I only speak for me and my family members. Everybody on that song,
I'm sure mommy and daddy even know about pass. I'm sorry.
But everybody on that song, like, is used to Amapiano and or Afropiano beats. Like. So I enjoyed, like, I only listened to the song once, and I genuinely listened from beginning to the end. I don't know at the point in time where, like, the people that came in, like, I can't tell, like, who this person was at the back, like, apart from the people that I know, do you understand? But the point where people were saying, like, oh, somebody was singing too much, I think it was when, like, the song kind of, like, slowed down. I think that was Ciza.
Yeah, that was Ciza's part.
Yeah, that was Ciza's part. Like,
Ciza's part.
They think the people are saying Ciza oversang.
No. When you said somebody oversang, so, like, that's why I was
not talking about
was it oversinging?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I saw the TL discourse about, like, oh, everybody was trying to outshine each other. That's what I saw on the TL. The TL discourse was everybody was trying to outshine each other. Like, there was no chemistry in the way the songs were arranged. That's what I saw on the TL. So when I listened to the song from beginning to the end, I did not see what people were saying. So that's why when you mentioned the song, I was like, I genuinely enjoyed the song. So, like, I don't understand why the remix, like, now.
Well, to be fair, you said you didn't listen to the song, right?
This is as someone that did not listen to
the Ayra song.
No, we have transitioned.
No, we're talking about
transitioned.
Number 11.
Yeah, we have transitioned.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Slick back, you also didn't listen to the original.
Yeah.
So maybe that is also
to just
I think you're
to just end on the Ayra conversation. I just want people to know that if Ayra did the exact same thing that Tyler did, people will not accept that. No matter what that lady will do that is not esprit become mother. You will not accept it. You will not accept it. So
Since you can't
Na lie.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. Oh God. See. As someone that listen.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. This I will catch you.
So we didn't like what body can do. When was the last time?
Gingerbread. When was the last time you played 99 Dangerous? When was the last time you played?
I played it. Listen, I will tell you when I play them. I still played it in December. I still played it in December. Are you kidding me?
That's an album that gets played often. I remember I still
played it in December. You know why?
I go back to 99 Dangerous personally.
Yeah. So like what I'm saying is like Ayra has done it all. Ayra has literally done it all. The R&B cuts, the
she's done every style under the sun.
The street cuts, the Ayra is the most complete Afrobeat artist to ever exist in the I'm talking about in the female.
No.
Yeah.
Period. There is a fair claim to say period. Yeah. In terms of style, in terms of experiments, in terms of actually venturing to as wide of a net. She has dropped, in the last 4 years, she has dropped so much that you can actually give her that tag to be a very complete artist, or at least the most explored artist in terms of the soundscape. I think
versatility wants to
wound that. Everything. Yeah.
Versatility wants to wound that at this point. And this is why versatility wants to wound that. Please forgive my whatever I said before. Now what I'm saying
versatility?
Yeah, what I'm saying is this: whatever Ayra does, I will chop. If she likes, she should give me soprano from the verse to the bridge to the chorus.
All right.
Slickback said, I'm waiting for her operatic single where she's singing opera. Bring. I go catch up.
Oyin Damola can do no wrongs in my books.
Is Oyin Konsola?
Sorry. Oyin Konsola can do no wrongs.
Did you see the Ayra Starr tweet?
Don't say what you say.
Is that what you said, Pepe? Oh. You saw the Ayra tweet. Is that what you said, what you said? The one where she tweeted at Rosalia after Rosalia dropped Locks.
Wait, what? I was saying that
she was like...
Wait, Ayra featured Rosalia?
Yeah. No, Ginger, wait. So Pepe, okay, I think Pepe wasn't referring to that. I thought it was a reference.
No. It wasn't a reference. I was saying what's it called? Okay. She should do a full opera single from the beginning to the end.
Opera,
we will see.
So I'm not asking you if that was because, which is not. She made a tweet after Rosalia did an album that was basically a opera album. Right, and she was like, "Thank you, Rosalia." So okay.
No, that wasn't the reference. But she too said she should also bring our listen.
Okay. Yeah. Same here.
Right.
Just to close, the number 11 remix, I don't think is a bad song. And yes, somebody is telling me that boy is a politician's child. Please, he says his father is former Minister of State for FCT. I'm going to go and block him, sha.
I talk should be those boys, they be Abuja boys now.
But I don't support politicians.
Wait, that alpha where you won't go, those boys, they be Abuja boys, have you?
Yes. I don't support.
I saw Ginger tweet that, and I was surprised that I was just finding out.
I don't have to find out.
Ginger, frequency,
they call me, man. No, what's it called? That number 11 record. I think it was a good record, Sha. It's just I would have rearranged it a little differently, but I still enjoyed it. Focalistic.
Pluto did too much. Yeah, I'm gonna lie. Famous did a lot.
Yeah, for how
But hold on, no. The record in the famous Pluto's verse, the way whereby in the middle of the verse, somebody was like dropping ad libs. You people don't think that is creative genius? Like,
trust me. The Edo style, the Migos style is validated already.
I am a founding Pluto carrying like card member. Like there's nothing the Migos can truly do wrong in my books, right? But for how laid back that record was, it felt very weird to go from AJ into number 11, and then here comes Famous in the middle of the song, really giving you
like.
I'm like, whoa.
He was trying to squeeze in syllables into the beat, like
it
was
felt like
just him rapping.
He was
just him rapping it up too much.
After we go from that, we fall down to Focalistic and Ciza. So like I think that the flow would have been a little better if maybe
did just show you that
but
they just shows you that the Migos brothers are serious artists.
I'm crying.
They are serious. They are serious.
Do you know what's funny? Shally would have been more fitted for the record.
I actually think Shally would have been a better fit as well.
Yeah, because Shally, you can even see him from his Knock feature. He just loves to go in easy.
Yeah, like there's a
slow tease into his verse. He always tries to draw you in and then he ramps it up. Right?
Yeah, I think
just came in running. Famous came in running. No foreplay.
Famous said, I'm here for all the syllables. I said, brother, wait now. Hold up.
I'm like, bro.
But the Kester guy delivered now.
Ciza.
Focalistic
and Ciza. Focalistic part.
Yeah, I like
Focalistic part is my favorite part.
Focalistic delivered.
Focalistic part is my favorite part on.
He killed it. Because that was what I was listening driving to the island on Saturday. It was that Focalistic.
Yeah, Focalistic part is my favorite part. I can't even lie. So I just maybe if it were me, I probably have Pluto start it off and then like drop it down into the like, okay, we are chilling now. It just felt very like abrupt to go from roll with me, baby. Yeah, my name, and you start AJ, and then here comes
or
bluff.
Yeah, or if Pluto. Or if Famous Pluto could intro the song the same way Zlatan introed Escaladi's remix. You know what I mean? It's just like hyping you up.
Yes.
Yeah, even just to hype you up and just let the song actually start with the other singers, right?
Yeah.
And I think that would have been.
I think it would have been a better
much
flow.
Like sweeter,
To be honest, what I enjoyed was he just kept on going. Like
that's the part that I was like I know Famous.
That was the part
that was a bit
and
like.
Guess what? If you slow it down, you're telling the fool.
I'm like, brother, you don't add like 15 syllables to this one line.
Yeah.
Like, let's cut it down. But
if you slow it down, these guys, they are storytellers. The Migos, they love stories.
No, the Migos
they'll give you very detailed, vivid story, and that's exactly what he was. Like, it was at the back of his mind in that verse. It was like, oh, I'm going to squeeze every detail I know about the story in this little short time that they gave me. And that's exactly what was going on. And I'm like, it's clear. I think even Zeri probably would have done the same thing.
I'm crying.
You know what I mean? I think
Zeri would definitely have done the same thing. So Shally is
Zeri would have done the exact same thing. I think Shally would be like,
Shally will give you the story, but it will take you like a couple bars to get there.
Wow, it took me a while to get there. Exactly.
Build it up. But Famous,
it will build it up.
And Zeri will give you in the first 3 lines. You don't find out, say, then carry your.
You don't find out who, where,
you don't
and
find
why.
out, say,
you don't find out who, where, and why in this story.
Who, where, when, and how did they catch them?
Yeah, man.
So, but like other way, I still enjoyed the record. Like I love Focalistic's parts. That's my favorite part. Not Ciza's. So either way, it wasn't bad. I just thought maybe it could have arranged it a little differently. But last.
For sure. Anyway, Mavo dropped much anticipated Mofe, P Prime produced. Visuals it's competing for number 1 next week on Turntable Charts.
I have a question about this Mavo.
What are we saying?
Is he dropping every 2 weeks?
My dear.
I think the answer to this question is that he gets featured. He got featured so much last year that it feels that way.
what we're witnessing is what the kids love to call a run. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a run.
That's why I asked.
A run will partake dropping almost every 2 market days.
Yeah.
Mavo has a drop every week.
This is Asake circa 2022.
Yeah.
Ayra circa
here we go again. Here we go.
No.
Here we go again.
No. We will have the conversation.
Hello, we are not.
Please, for the sake of this space, let's only liken the run to Naira Marley. Please, let's leave Asake.
Excuse me, please. When I
think there's different dynamics in the conversation.
Yeah, I'm not having a conversation about the kind of run, please. I am talking about when Asake was dropping every 3 business weeks and when Ayra was dropping every 2 business days in 2023. That's what I'm comparing.
I'm actually speaking to what you're saying. What Asake did, it just did not make any sense. We just need to leave it in that category.
I am not comparing the levels.
I'm talking about even the intervals. I'm
talking about the frequency.
Harvey, you're jumping straight to the impact conversation.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
I said even the intervals. I'm saying even the intervals. Like Mavo had last year.
It's not an impact debate we're having.
No. Wait, let me say this. Last year, Mavo had what, a total of like 8 songs where either sang or was featured in. If you spread that across the year, it's what, a song every month.
But it wasn't
Asake gave us albums. Asake gave us albums.
Please.
We're talking about the same thing. We're talking about frequency.
Yes, and we're not talking about the same thing.
We're talking about frequency here.
No. We are talking about frequency.
We're not talking about album. We're not talking about that. The reason why I asked the question was very specific. So he dropped this weekend. 2 weekends ago, he dropped Aura Salad.
Yes.
2 weekends before that, what was the song that?
Big Bum Bum.
There was Big Bum Bum, yes.
Yeah, so I don't care about what impact it makes. Like, for example, the one that they just mentioned now, I still haven't heard that one. But
Mofe?
You have not heard Mofe?
No. The one that dropped
Big Bum Bum.
a month ago. Yeah, I haven't heard that song.
Big Bum Bum. The hardest record right now for me.
Sure. I've heard Aura Salad. And so, like, my thing is that it's not about the quality or the kind of drop it was. My question is, are we expecting him to be dropping every 2 weeks? That is what I'm asking.
The answer is
he's in the middle of a momentum, so he's gonna follow. So
here's what I'm saying, right?
Every week.
I'm saying that this year is literally when Mavo has gone a 3-week back-to-back run. Before this 3-week back-to-back run, he was no better than, like, the frequency wasn't like this. This is a new. I hear you. It's just
no.
Nobody was talking about before this.
You know, this hasn't stopped since, like, say, October last year, right? It's from October last year.
Mavo has been dropping every week. Every week.
Yeah, he's been dropping. It's mostly features. I mean, if you look,
that's the part I was even getting to.
He's the most sought out artist right now.
Yeah, he's getting featured left, right, center, and it feels like he's in our faces every week. But like Asake was dropping his own music every 2-3 weeks.
That's what
I don't
care about whether it's
all right. Can we talk about the song?
I have a question for you. I have a question for you.
No, I have a question for you. It's clear. I don't care if it was a feature, if Mavo just breathed in the environment of the song.
Breathed.
I don't know.
Because that's the big
if he even heard it.
I don't care what it was. My own is every 2 weeks we'll be hearing this boy's name, and that's all.
Yes, we will.
Establishing.
Yeah,
I fear that we will.
Right now. Yeah. That's what comes from being the most sought after.
Yeah,
I think for me, like, even with the whole impact, I'm actually proper impressed that he hasn't just been featured randomly, but like it's been bangers. Like, we've been able to accept that this song.
There've been random ones, though. There've been random ones.
I went to go and
Kasamizi is a banger.
I went to go and check.
There've been random ones that are duds too. It's fine.
I went to go and check his since October of last year. That man has been releasing featured or his own song every 2 weeks.
I bet you think that Mavo can make do you think this is a question for everybody? Do you think Mavo can make a good album Like when with, or do you think as an artist, do you think, like do you think
We are not here to discuss that.
Ima, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, this is proper headline topic for you next week because we're not gonna go to bed if we start this conversation about whether.
Can we talk about Mofe? Can we talk about Mofe?
I'm here to talk about Ciza and Mofe, man.
Okay.
Let's talk about Mofe. How do you feel about
because
Mofe?
album is not important right now.
Because the first question is going to derail us too much. But
Can I speak about Mavo?
Yes, please.
Mofe, yes, Ginger. What do you think about Mofe?
Yes, Mofe. I think apart from Tumoweto, I think this is best effort too. I like it.
Wow.
Like when it comes
Ginger
to
likes Mofe.
Wow.
I think this is like
Ginger loves a Mavo song.
Best effort. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, man. Ginger, a proper millennial, man. It took you this long.
Because no, honestly, because the Tumoweto song, I used to hear. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Because like the Tumoweto song, everybody used to say, "Go to Tumoweto, listen to Tumoweto." One day I just sat with this Tumoweto. I'm like, okay, he can actually do something like not bad.
Oh my God. Ginger,
I'm like, okay,
Ginger. After this space, Ginger. After this, Ima.
Ginger, you can't open your mouth again.
Ginger,
I'm sorry.
After this space,
Ginger,
please.
you are mute. You are mute. I am so angry. You have no idea what Ginger just said right now. Bro just triggered us. Bro, what? So this nigga gaslighting. Let's say we're mad. Ginger.
Emmanuel, you took it personally.
Ginger, wait. The fact that he's coming around for Tumoweto is crazy. Of all songs, to say, so maybe now I'm thinking maybe Mavo has some. I'm like, wait, they've been saying that since last year. You didn't listen then? Wait. What happened?
Emmanuel, breathe. Emmanuel, breathe.
What? Wait. What happened? I'm the biggest fan of Mofe, bro. I'm not the biggest fan of Mofe. But for you to get to this point, to be able to realize Tumoweto is something, that's insane, bro. I think we're all crazy here in this space. Week in, week out, just by the utterance of Mavo, Ginger the spaz, Ginger the tremor for where he did. Every single week. Any Mavo conversation, Ginger, I beg come on for I don't want to hear every single week, Ginger. You cannot come here and just gaslight as if we're all mad. I'm sorry. I know people will keep quiet, but I'm not going to keep quiet.
Okay, Emmanuel.
I'm not going to keep quiet.
Emmanuel, now. Listen to me. At least listen to me. My question is, if Gingerbread on mute mic now, and he apologize, is it okay?
Ginger, definitely, we turn doing all the apologies to each and every person on this page. People that are listening, people that listen on the podcast, everybody listening, apologize to them now. So I'm not allowed on this stage anymore. I'm sorry.
I'm fucking crying.
You're banned.
You're
banned from here.
Can I just say
I'm actually crying.
In Ginger's defense, he has more issues with the level 10 than Marvel.
Even the Z level 10, he will still come back.
I've been on this space multiple times and I've heard Ginger even shit on Tumoweto. Like Ginger, you need to play this space back. You need to play the space back when it's done and listen to yourself and realize that you're well on your way to becoming like our parents with the way you've just retracted. I'm just telling you, man, because like I was like, in my head I was like, ain't no way you retracted the way you've just done it. But yeah, enjoy.
Gingerbread, just tell him sorry, I beg, please.
Ginger, gone now. Ginger, run away now.
Wait, let me. I know I was about to give him a defense, but I just realized something. There was a point. The fact that Ginger just listening now. There's a point that anytime you say there's a Marvel song that you should go check out, if you come and say it's not too, is it Tumoweto again? Is it not Tumoweto? So now that I remember that, you know, but
Do you
Tumoweto has
get like
value.
Dante? Do you
Tumoweto
get
has
like?
value.
I'm not going to be gaslighting to like it would have been different if he
No.
was just anti Marvel, but he's also like called out Tumoeto multiple times. And I'm so lost.
And you would think he had
In
listened.
all
You
of
think that
this.
Yeah.
of all Marvel songs, that's the song that is most appealing to him. I
In
will
all
tell
of
him,
this.
Ginger,
But we told
there's
you, bro.
something. Like,
In all
there's
of
something for
this,
you.
Dante,
Anyway.
Dante, my fellow, we have been saying this. There's something there. There's something there. They don't agree for us. See now, you're
Bro.
enjoying Mofe. Wow,
See,
I can't believe this.
Pepe, you
Oh
know,
my
some
goodness,
people
man.
started dealing with it when you got to the internet. I started dealing with it when I used to send people Marvel's records, right? And
Okay.
I'm like, guys, there is like this was before this was. I'm like, guys, there is this thing. Here the skill level, here the cadence, here the scheme, here the identity, here the nobody wanted to give me this thing here. And then the time I was like, oh, by the way, and then when you send them to Moweto, they'll be like, oh, okay. Then what is it doing? When you send them Sorgonometry, oh, but what is it doing now? When you send them Guapanese, they're like, oh, what is it doing now?
But no, but I feel like there's a reason why people can like Tumoweto and Mofe, right? I feel like the vibe is like he was telling you can tell that he was a story in that.
But the thing is, all these things have
Like, or
stories. People just don't
Yeah.
get it.
no, no,
I
These
bro,
put
like
it
things
that's
to
what I'm
have
you
saying.
that
Like when
he's
you
stories.
listen
telling
to
a
most of
story. I put it to you that he's telling you
you
People
can
were
story in
tell.
questioning the
Guapanese.
substance. Have you heard Guapanese? Bro, there's
He's
See,
telling
so
his story
No,
everywhere.
but
to be
see, I'm not
honest,
saying
the
I'm not saying
funny thing is
a
even
reason
that
why
If you
people might
listen
like
to if
Mofe.
you
I found
listen
out
to if you listen to Busy
Anyway,
Biza,
Ginger
there's
is
a
back.
story inside Busy
to be
Biza.
honest,
Busy Visa.
to be
No,
I
but
want
honest,
to
as I'm
take
saying,
Busy Visa.
Pepe, like that's so like you said, to Moweto, like I get like me, I listen to Marvel, right? And that's why I like Mofe because it's just like the way the guy tells his stories. Like you have to understand it. When you look at Tomoweto, right, it's kind of toned down where like if you listen to the song, you're like, yo, this guy is actually saying something. But some of the other songs, when you listen to it, right, you're like, what's this guy saying, man? He's doing the most. But that Tomoweto and this Mofe song that it was just more of a calmer vibe. It was just saying things, and people would just be like, oh, I want to listen to what this guy has to say. Because anytime I listen to Tomoweto in my car, I'm like, this guy is saying something emotional or something like just like
it
just
is
No,
touching
that's
my
actually.
what
heart. I don't listen
we're
to it.
Fussy,
That's what it's
you're
giving me.
not
no, but
wrong.
Fusi,
But the
that's what
thing
we
we
are
are
saying.
what we are
If you hear
preaching. Okay, Pepe.
Guapanese, if you hear Feel Nice, if you hear Busy Biza, he said, see, it's no
He's
different. He's
oh
telling you
god.
people's story, but you
He's
don't want to
saying
hear
things. He's
it.
writing. See, listen.
Saying a lot.
My issue
Busy Biza, this man
is
said, I want to,
defining.
Busy Biza, me, I want to take you to Ibiza. See, he's trying to carry his babe and come out. He wants to
All
give her
right
soft
now.
life, but you can't
God, I
take
beg.
Philosopher
Ibiza. You're too
whisperer.
much.
see,
I've
if I want to introduce someone to Marvel, if I want to introduce someone to Marvel, I only introduce them to two songs. I don't give them money constant. I don't give them body songs. I will say play Tumoweto up and play No. If you
Yeah,
play,
no, it's
no
if
another.
is
you
Yeah,
another one.
play, if you play those two
yeah.
songs and you see that there's nothing there, then I don't know what to say to you. You are a lost cause. You are a lost cause in
No,
that music.
but this is my
Anyway,
thing. I
anyway,
have an
Cha, Mofe, coming back to Mofe real
no.
quick.
Okay, I'm gonna come back
We
to
need to come back to
even
Mofe.
more
Yeah.
fans. I just want to say, just if an artist they've told you as a catalog, please try not to define them by just what you read. Like that's
A
just
few
it.
songs.
Don't
For me,
define.
I would need to know who I'm talking to or who I'm trying to recommend a song to. Right? Give context to what they're
Yeah. Like, what do you like?
what they fancy and what they like
But
more,
I
and yeah,
even
you can
think
tailor the
in
choice.
Marvel's case, there is. I don't even think because I put my vibe with Shea vibes. I don't find that sorry that vibe with Marvel. I don't find with Shea vibes. So I don't think there was ever really an archetype, but there was something. If you were African, that's my own opinion for Marvel. But that's another. We can go into that another day. For Mofe, I think it's a great song, interesting structure. Um, the chorus is really hard, and I feel like the chorus is really what's gonna move it. Damn, I sound like
Of
an idiot.
course.
But I think the chorus is like the thing. Because I don't, for some reason, this might even be like Marvel's most repetitive like structure when it comes to
Yeah.
like chorus. Like it was just kept going.
That's
Like,
what it was for me.
and
That's what it was for me.
to me, because it feels like I think it's like the first time he's doing it, it's kind of like something different. There's like something different to it that is not his regular structures. And but then for the there was I don't think we spoke about it, but I share the same sentiment with Ima on the Big BUM song. Um Yeah, the melodies are sick on that. I didn't. It's even a song that I don't really.
Excuse me, sir. Is bomb a
It's
cuss
big
word?
bum bum. It's bum
Yeah,
bum.
You
yeah,
can say
but
the
it's
word
BM,
bomb
BM.
bomb.
So
Say it.
yeah, but it's BM.
Big, and it has to be big as well.
Wait, hold on. Please,
Wrong with
Mavo.
this
Dante,
You be pastor, they
I'm
emphasize on
trying.
it
No,
has
no,
to
no,
be
no, no, no.
big.
No,
Dante.
the
It has to
song.
be big.
You even like
The song.
sit back. Let
You
me
Yeah,
say
explain
big
something.
I
bum
have a
bum.
question. I have a
big
question.
bum bum.
a
Yeah, that's the name of
pastor.
the song.
Gingerbread. When did you ordain Emmanuel?
Wait, also, Gingerbread, when were you giving the license to speak? After no,
Now based on Iman
Wait.
name now.
I,
Iman's name is
You
literally
know,
the Iman.
I almost forgot,
Emmanuel
Seth.
don't listen to gospel songs.
I almost forgot, Seth. Ginger, where's the apology? See my way to just open your eye, Abby. You just open your eye right now.
I said that if Ginger give us
Ginger,
apology,
you need
When I
to.
talk saying of his parents' angle, are you seeing how he's struggling to apologize?
if Ginger give us
Wait,
apology, the end is coming.
you
Babe,
forget when
It's coming down.
I let me laugh down.
Can
Oh
you
yeah,
tender
sorry.
the
Oh yeah,
apology
lad. Oh
about
yeah, lad. Oh
Silhouette,
yeah, lad.
beg?
My bad.
All right, Air France.
Una first meet me, but wait, first off,
Mm-hmm.
yes. I wouldn't say it's an apology per se, but it's just that why said they drop all those other rubbish one first the year. Wait till first they do all those rubbish first.
But we explain which one you
This
use, Ginger.
guy,
We
man.
Why
explain.
said they do all those rubbish?
No, Ginger
Because me, I
actually
don't know say
excuse me, man.
Oh my god.
why you get
Oh
those
my
rubbish.
god.
They say
Oh
Ginger
my
to
And
god.
apologize.
I
Ginger
want to
say
ask
that,
one
but all that
question.
rubbish where they drop and call.
Wait, I want to ask one question. Say ad lib or nine. Is it
Oh
got
my
ad lib
goodness.
or something? Is it ad lib that is that no more way for poor people?
Yeah,
Like ad lib
Yes,
that thing.
it
It's
that's
is.
not
It's
his
him.
admin.
That's
It's
him.
just
That's
like he's
him.
saying.
no more way
Because
for poor
in
people.
the
No
way
more
they
way for
talk that
poor
thing,
people.
even in silence, he go talk am
No,
small, he
but
go hear am tiny.
but Ginger, say the truth. Share way they for poor people. No more way for poor
Why they
people.
talk say no more way for poor
Because
people?
no
That
more way
guy.
actually they for poor people.
But we don't understand. People to import person is not sounding nice. It's not sounding hopeful. Like an Afro Adura person that hear no more way for poor people. They think, oh, no way from you. No way.
No more way for poor people.
And you know,
Yo,
say the
Only rich
Nepo
people get
baby,
more
you know, if
way.
it make sense. And they
I'm
tell him,
fine.
I heard Marvel is not actually Nepo baby shower.
Please, anybody, anybody
see,
that
now
is
There
it's
was no
going
obvious
to,
now.
conversation about whether
It's
it's nepo
obvious.
or
do you
not.
know how much they're paying in
Listen,
that
bro,
university? Do you know how much
can
they're
we
paying in that
come
university?
This not the
Mm-mm.
conversation we're having
I
Leave
today.
him, I
beg
beg,
you.
slick back, leave this
The
stuff.
But
conversation we're
hold
gonna
on,
have today is that do you
hold
people
on,
have
I
skills
beg.
to
Now,
Slick
Pablo
back,
is where
implement?
just leave
CJ
it.
now.
hold on,
You
The
I
hold on.
beg.
conversation today
I
is
mean, Mofa,
sorry,
no
slick
more
back. You
beg.
exactly
won't
the
chime in
conversation is
about
do you
Nepo
have
all the
skills
way from
and
England.
Mofe, do
Leave
you
it.
have a babe
I'm
that
not
calls
in
you
England,
Mofe?
I beg.
Una
Please.
want they follow us talk nepo
Anyway,
baby.
anyway,
See,
let's streamline the conversation to
I want to,
Mofa.
I
Thank
want
you.
to, I want
Please
to talk
continue.
about the music. I want to talk about the music.
Yes. Do you have
But
a babe that
as
calls
I,
you Mofe? Yes or no?
Ginger, that your apology to funny time, man. I'm not going to lie.
Ginger
Don't worry,
babes,
killed
you
me,
made it up.
dog.
60s
I'm sorry, I never
apology. I
laughed like
tell you
that,
Ginger
now.
man.
said that all that
I tell
rubbish
you
where they
I never
now.
drop
laughed like
before.
that.
So
You say,
see,
but what about,
what about
anyway, man.
see, I
oh
can
Jesus.
understand, people that did not really enjoy um Marvel. However, if you are on this space as a avid music listener, I would not, Ginger, I did not accept apology because you did not even come into the conversation with the open hearts to listen to that boy, and you came and you were talking about the Rubushi. Anyhow, Sha, I just wanted to ask Dante, please. You were saying something about Big Bom Bom. Did you have a problem with the song? Because that song is amazing. Are you
No,
trying to
I
No,
change
Oh
my?
he
no
said
no no
likes
no
it.
no.
I said
Uh,
that the
He likes
reference
it. He was
is
speaking highly
clearly
about it.
to the point
okay,
whereby I don't even like the words
He
don't
just
mean
didn't
anything
say the
to me.
word
It's
bomb
just
bomb
the
and I was trying
melody.
to
He just said
no,
BUM,
BUM
which
and I
was
was
so
trying
rude.
to is a
okay,
swear word. Say bomb bomb.
okay, 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 okay.
Sleep out, wait, let me explain something. Do you guys know that
Michael,
We all,
Michael,
we
blow
all,
my
we
mind.
all, we all
Ginger
sing along to the
Michael, blow.
Johnny here. We all
guys
sing
Sure
along
you
to the
see,
Johnny
remember
here, man.
I need to say this.
I don't dey sing along to Aura Salad. Funny enough.
See,
You don't they sing
Ginger.
along to Aura Salad. Wow.
See, Ginger.
I love this. I love it
okay.
when I'm always right. You know, I love
Ginger.
being when right.
Chakam times 10.
Wow.
Chakam times 10.
As in Chakam, you don't they sing Aura Salad. It is well.
It is well.
I love this internet.
Ginger, do you know these two songs? Hey Mama and Ontario Baki.
Oh God. I beg.
I don't know those ones. I beg.
Abby, please, we just got him. Like we actually just got him on the Tumoweto train. Just slow down.
Come on. I mean, I'm priming his mind for the future. He'll come around.
Wait,
Ontario Baki. Listen. I beg.
Please.
There's other. We have a few minutes.
Okay.
Talk about Mofe.
Stack up. Why like to stack up the Baki?
Wait, let's come back to
Please,
Mofe.
I want to talk about
Baki.
Mofe. I seen a Baki. Wow, crazy.
It's all about the Baki.
See, of the records that dropped this past Friday, my top two, Where Do We Go by Ayra Starr, Mofe by Mavo. You know, at first when I listened to the song, I was like, okay, this is like, it's cool, it's nothing crazy. But it has an earworm effect. Like, the more you listen, the more you want to listen. Now you just want to keep playing it back to back. It's not as if he's saying anything like, you know, mind changing, mind numbing. It's just a feel good song. I can't lie. When that man said, what's he called? My baby, my choice, me, I want to choose you daily. I said, you too real, Mavo. He said, look at me, I'm shining look at my steez, I'm shining diamond. I said, like that's a good, you know, that's how I'll be expressing myself moving forward. Check my steez, I'm shining diamond. You see, it's easy. Zero now. You know, I get a baby, they call me Mofe. I said, now, sorry to everybody, the singles. But yeah, no, it's I love the record. It's very earwormy. It's very like once you start playing it, you can't stop playing it. And I agree that of all the records, like Mofe, Tumoweto, like these ones are like the more, I can see how it would appeal to more like people, you get, like especially when I think Taj had mentioned like even just the snippet alone had already started gaining like some motion.
Oh yeah, it was the more sorted snippet out.
So it's probably
for a while.
I can see how like
no wonder why he released Tumoweto, Abi. They dropped a video for it.
Yeah, he dropped a video for it. Yeah,
he dropped a video.
No wonder.
I'm not surprised. Like I can see why a Mofe would work. Like it's very easy to grab onto.
It's the Dorobuchi of today.
He's the Dorobuchi.
It is the Dorobuchi of today.
Ima, please rephrase that.
No,
Emmanuel.
That's how I view the song
today. You've been doing this thing today where you are making conjunctions that do not make sense. It was because of you that Dante
I swear it does. I swear it makes sense.
Ima, I agreed with the Drake and Davido.
There's no difference.
See, listen.
No, but yeah, it's very like what's it called?
Dante explained that to me, and it made sense. Actually, it made sense.
I'm crying. The melody is very infectious. What's it called is easily understandable. Like he's not trying to be what's it called. Like he's just easily. You can easily grab on. It's very repetitive. It's all about the Mofe, Ciza and Mofe. Like
it's all about the Mofe.
It will go. It will actually go very far.
Yeah.
If they work it, it will go. But
it's the underground Dorobuchi.
That's guy. You self they go now underground Dorobuchi.
That's the proper way to put it, man.
The day does Ginger know Asagu? And Egerton.
We just got
Okay, we are not doing this again. We are not going back into
Click back. We just got him on the Tumoweto train.
Like, please,
we are not talking about Atafrola and his other brother. Like, slow down, guys.
Speaking of underground, I know this is a side point. Anyone that's heard Scotty Olori and Renzo's FL Studio, I hated it at first.
I hate it still.
Oh my goodness.
I hate it still.
The second listen, hey,
there cannot be a second listen. How did you get through the first?
I'm sorry. It's actually a R&B.
Oh, yeah, now.
It's actually a it's,
if you
it's
absolutely
fun. Anyway. It's actually anyway. If you go back to that song, just scratching a particular part of your brain, man. It's just anyway. But that's not really, man. It's coming back to Mofe. And yeah, I think we've kind of summed it up. The entire period of the song. It's definitely, obviously we've seen that it's challenging for number 1 on TTC. His first debut, number 1, which would be insane. It's clear the song has been warming up on the internet streets for so long. He was even sidestepping and dropping other songs in the midst of the momentum and build up that Mofe was having.
That power.
It just further built and showed his aura in terms of dropping releases. You know what I mean? And it's clear as day, right? Who the streets or who the system is approving and aligning under, or at least like who amongst the new age, the recent breakouts artists is commanding the moment, commanding the time right now. And as much as it surprises some of you, it's clearly Mavo. It's clearly Mavo. He is the person of the moment right now. What he's about to achieve with this record, it's going to be astonishing. I know this record is going to be it was already won with the build-up, but with this first day numbers, what looks like
if this even happens today, he should win Rookie of the Year.
Rookie care. Listen, this is
you can't win.
Bro, he's the next.
Oh no, they never give next record to follow them now.
I know, but yeah.
Well, yeah,
but anyway,
how many people
forget the headings, bro. I mean, I don't want to have the headings conversation right now. No frustrating because
don't be annoyed there. Don't be annoyed there.
Yeah, but it's clear to say that Mavo clearly is determining and calling the shots right now as far as
new landlord is in town.
As far as what the taste of everybody saying, look at Apple Music, he has probably like 6 out of the top 10 songs. It's insane what this kid is doing, bro. And it's all independent so far for the most part of it. Like he has been grinding without a major backing, which again, it's a different look compared to the other ones we have talked about. Compared to the other ones that we've obviously talked about, like the Asakes, the Remas, the Ayras, the Naira Marleys. Even though yes, Naira definitely you can contain in terms of independency, but what he has done so far, man, it's been a slow burn for the last year or so, and what we're witnessing right now, it seems like the peak of it. And who knows how far he can withhold this kind of momentum. I know Fusi tried to bring up a conversation of what an album from him would look like. I think when we get to that bridge, we will cross it. Okay, but for now, Mavo is the person. Mavo is the guy. Mavo is. Yeah, but for now, Mofe, man. At the end of the day,
he's unfair.
Yeah, man. On that note, any other?
Speaking of albums, though, we got an announcement.
Speaking of albums, we got an announcement on my leg. Clarity of Mind. April 3rd.
Gimmick of Mind.
Yeah, I bet make it shift. I beg.
Guys,
wait till you go to tattoo in brain for a bit.
You are ruining this place.
Those gimmick.
Guys, I'm in
pains. We only have a few minutes to talk about this, but are we still excited about it?
Slick back.
I'm in pains.
I'm
in pains. Omali did that show in Berlin, and because of life issues, I missed it.
Oh yeah.
I was in pains.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
You people don't know. You people don't know. See.
What a sad story.
Wow.
It was so bad that the Omali, like I don't know if you guys know this guy on Twitter. What's his name? Yeah. He's always like Omali's supporter.
Just right on.
Yeah.
Basically your twin. Just right on.
Yeah, like he was like they did not know that. They did not know that.
They don't know that I was in Berlin. They would have sent me link. They would have sent me.
Ah,
Oh, you would know.
see, you
Oh,
for put for your bio now. I mean,
see,
take back.
see. I would have live streamed the entire event. I would have gone to go and see.
He said I would
There's
have
also,
live streamed the entire event. Guy, I beg.
Anyway, we've seen the track list though. We've seen the track list to the Clarity of Mind album. We got 3 songs from the rollout. We got Holy Ghost. Yes, there is a track. Well, no. Well, okay, yes. We know that it's 12 tracks and we know that there's 3 songs that we do know about on there. So if you go to Apple Music, it's basically placed. I don't know if it is showing on Spotify, but it's basically been placed. It's
not showing on
12-track
Spotify.
album.
It's not showing on Spotify.
But it's definitely showing on Apple. It's 12-track album.
It's showing 23 minutes, which is kind of crazy to me.
23 minutes. Okay, I didn't even take note
Wait,
of that.
the entire album is 23 minutes.
We'll know when
from the looks of it.
But right now,
wow.
I mean, to be
No,
very honest,
I
right?
don't have a
if we're
problem
being
with that. So we can have our own personal Bruno Mars.
No,
because you know Bruno Mars.
if you deep it, like with songs being under 2 minutes, that's a proper 9 to 10 track album right there.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's guys. I just wanted to be sure that's what I heard. I don't have a problem. One of my favorite artists is Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars does not drop an album more than 35 minutes. If he passed 32,
that's to call an album. But please no.
Very well. So yeah,
35 minutes seems proper, sure.
Clarity of Mind is 12 tracks so far, and I didn't see the 23 minutes part, but I don't know where you saw it. But so far we have Don't Love
Me. Are you
checking
it on your phone or you're checking it on PC?
On my phone.
It's there. Just scroll down. It's
23
minutes.
Anyway.
And April 3rd.
But yeah, it's April 3rd. April 3rd is dropping. Can you guys still hear me? Are we good? Are we solid?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. All right, so yeah, Don't Love Me, Holy Ghost, and Waste are the 3 songs on this. So it means bye-bye to Moving. Okay, Moving, we'll see you later. It's a solo dolo effort. There was another single too that he kind of moved past on. Okay, that was it.
Just say the dogs, the ones who no fly.
But Moving,
it was only Moving.
Moving moved.
Moving moved though.
Yeah, well, Moving moved. It definitely did. But yeah, that was the only one that wasn't up here. I think he dropped features and materials that were damn near like I'm gonna hold on to this song worthy type. I think the Leka Beats record, he could have held on to that one as one of his own. It still sounds like a tempo induced production. And that arrangement, it just feels classic Omale tempo. But shout out to Leka Beats, definitely achieved something with that one. And I would move it black. I have come around to Mahila, man. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I have come around to Mahila.
Which Mahila?
With
the Vibes record.
Yeah,
that was not.
I've come around.
Pepe, you will still come.
I've come around.
Pepe, you will still come.
I put it to you that I can't. Like I know what I can.
One time I was washing plates. I'll go just said, Emmanuel, you go hear this thing.
I was washing plates. Beg.
You go hear this thing again. I don't remember what I was doing, Sha. I try to remember when I was involuntarily offered the song again. And I was like, all right.
You see the
what they're doing. The pace obviously was off-putting in first instance, but right now
it's still off-putting.
See what Malay, how Malay opened the song for me, I was like, I love this. And it's obviously Isaka 2, his moment on Isaka 2 as well. Like he has had a good run to this. It's just that I hate that he has been stretched for 3 years.
What did he stretch for 3 years?
I don't.
Or
the announcement of the album.
Or hear me out.
Yeah, he has announced this since Holy Ghost dropped. Like
hear me out.
2023.
People would have rather you just told us I'm delaying the album rather than all these gimmicks. They stole my album.
I was gonna forget all of that.
Yeah, we're gonna forget all of that. My biggest.
We'll pretend that it never happened.
My biggest.
Are you kidding me?
I think my biggest.
We'll pretend like it never happened.
I'm a ginger. The team bust my head.
I have a question.
Real quick, Pepe.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, what's it called? Regardless of all the gimmicks, right? Even though it's irritating to my inner being, I am excited for the album. Like, this man has not dropped out since 2022. Like, there's not very many people who are capable of going 4 years without dropping album in this Afrobeat industry, and we still care enough to exist it. So I'm excited. And this one that he's only giving us 12 songs. See, because you know when people give you 17 songs, 18 songs, some fillers will be there. This has to be the most concise. Like, I need to be listening to it from the beginning to the end and be feeling like I literally can't skip a damn thing on here. Like,
Pepe, two things, Pepe, two things.
Eh.
Two things. Number one, you see that gimmick you want to regardless. I'm regarding it like my tea tomorrow.
Hey,
That's one.
Kim.
Two.
Don't be annoyed.
Two. That thing you said, 12, if he doesn't deliver 8 out of 12 tracks, we'll all be here.
Yeah.
Purple Ranger, we'll wear the same trousers. I'm just telling you.
No, to be fair, when I say that we don't care, guys, if the 12 songs,
this sounds like a bias.
if the album comes out and it is fantastic, we are all not going to care, let's be honest. But if it does come out and it's not, tap, we go to the year. No, we will be here.
To be honest,
Because you cannot have
bias
made
doesn't
me wait
really
4 years and all this gimmick not to drop
See.
But
All I want
he's
to
also
say
never
is,
dropped anything that's been like ass. So I don't see.
all I want to say
I can
is,
agree with that.
all
Omale
I want
hasn't
to
dropped
say
ass
is,
since I've known him.
He hasn't dropped ass.
hold
Like
on.
Omale doesn't relate with ass. I can't even lie. Like if there's one, you know how niggas would be like, sorry for my pardon my French. Niggas be like, in all the issues that she has with me, she can never see this, that. Yeah, that type of shit. That's what Omale does for me. Like I could hate on him, I could vex for him for the gimmick, but I can never say he has dropped a bad song. It just doesn't happen.
Hold on.
Question. Avi, do you like Free Mind? There wasn't what that song, Free My Mind.
Can you hum it?
Oh, that's his ass, actually. That's his ass. Free my mind. Free my mind with Shayo.
And he just
See,
said,
I think so. That's an early Omale drop.
Don't do that. Don't do
To be
that.
fair, it was a sponsored song, I think. Was it a sponsored song? Oh no.
Song is a different song.
The sponsored song is actually fire on record, actually. The sponsored
I'm
song
trying
is
to
actually
remember
fire.
what that song even really
Since I
sounds like.
started listening to Omale, he has not dropped us.
That Sprite
Well,
song was hard.
look, hear me out, right? If Omale has 50 songs and he has 3 bad songs or 3 songs that are not up to par, like, dude, that's an insane thing for an artist. Like, my point is, if we were to sit down and list Omale's bad songs, we would have a hard time, right? Like a really difficult time. And that's something that I have to respect him for. But you see all these gimmicks, it's just making me upset, man. It's really making me angry.
I remember there was a moment for me on Boy Alone, but anyway.
Wait, hold on. Forget about
your moment on Boy Alone was Safe Heaven. You didn't like the stacking of the vocals.
Yeah. It was Safe Heaven.
Like
You remember? It was Safe Heaven.
Yeah.
Please, Ima, Safe Heaven is perfect. But wait, I just want to say, I just want to say that you people, there's no gimmicks. This guy is just real. That's one.
Yep.
Two,
He's different, bro.
Omale has not forget a bad song. Forget a bad
I
song.
can't tell if Dante is like clowning or he's dead ass.
Speaking of special,
forget a bad song. Has Omale dropped a bad project?
No, he has not.
No, he hasn't dropped a terrible project.
So why are you people stressing?
I'm not.
I'm stressing.
I'm excited.
I'm not stressing. Speaking of someone special, real quick before we go, I know we've talked about Omale enough. All right, just stick back, relax.
We can never talk about Omale enough. But continue.
But speaking of someone special, has everyone been seeing the resurgence of Kayode on the TL again?
Yeah,
Kayode, for those who might not know, the Yoruba trap. Huh? What did you say, Pepe?
I said, so what did you like?
Pepe, where have you been?
Sorry.
Pepe, I don't know. Wait, don't worry. She might know this song.
I might know this song, but I might not know that's the name. My bad.
But when I'm going Ima, I don't want to start.
It's not a song really.
What is it?
That's the Fuji one, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know. I hear that this shit sounds hard.
Years ago.
Yeah, he had a hit years ago, like a massive song called "Live Forever." It made it up to Turntable for a while. It did crazy numbers. I think it was number 1 on Turntable actually. it was that big of a record. But obviously he just like almost disappeared right after that. And it was kind of a interesting moment because even that song, it was a hip hop record, it was a trap record.
It was. I think was that at the same time Tech did his own, because there were some hip hop hits like on and off.
Yes. This was when Check was coming up too. You could almost see both of them aligned in the same headspace. That melodic Niger trap, like
yeah, I like Max, they have 2 years between them, but like I still was around the same era.
Yeah, it was around that moment Kayode came up, and then he kind of like it looks like he has been dropping since, but I'm gonna guess it was a change of structure at this point that kind of led into what feels like a silence moment. Because he dropped projects after, he dropped lots of materials after, nothing kind of connected. Up until this snippets or this round of snippets he has been dropping, that has been sampling a lot of Fuji records. Moye was the one that really like.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about now. My brain.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I'm like he has gone viral multiple times now. And obviously it just goes back to the level of like Nigerian hip hop conversations, right? Like it's if you are presenting hip hop in a very, very like contextual manner that obviously heralds and brings up moments like imagine sampling Shahid Oshupa in such a way that just like it just works. And it's not to say that this is the first time we've seen Fuji be implemented in hip hop or whatnot. We've seen that fusion as far back as Raise the Roof. Like it happens, right? Like it's hip hop has always been able to dance well with Fuji, and it's just another way of saying that in this modern term. Like Kayode, bro, he's just making it work. He's just making it work, man. And the production elements still has that Cardi dark synth energy you can hear on the production.
This feels more Luyadi though.
Yeah, but still in that aesthetic of synth, right? Like, but regardless, man, I think it's fantastic what he's picking up, and it's nice to see where his momentum could lead to because he hasn't even dropped the songs yet, right? Has he dropped?
Yeah, they're trying to clear the song.
Yeah, it's just a matter of clearing. Yeah, because all these samples are sick. But we'll see, man. And hopefully we get to talk about it. That would be sick. Yeah. And all the other rappers too are not kind of itching and begging him to drop like the instrumental so people can rap on them, so it can be like a whole challenge and whatnot. Yeah, he produced it, right? Like he self-produced everything.
You know what's funny? A few days before this viral moment, I was on a call with 9V, you know 9V. And I think 9V's platform I highlighted like his production chops and his artistry, and he hadn't reached out to them about that because he said a lot of people were not talking about like him as a producer.
Right.
Like we just saw that on the TV and everybody was like, oh, that's like crazy.
Yeah. No, he's sick. I think it'll be interesting to see where he goes with this momentum. A lot of attention is coming to his way right now. I can already see even international like labels like rubbing their hands on this because again, almost like this 1110 story where we had another label come up and sweep him off. And who knows? It can feel like another case like that, but we'll see, man. We'll see how this one goes, man. Looking forward to his drops. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fun round of conversations. I think we talked about almost everything. We cleared so many topics off the board. Appreciate everybody for engaging in the conversations. Again, reminder, next week, 10 p.m. Nigerian time, 5 p.m. East African time. We'll be opening the space for the conversations. Again, apologies for the miscommunication or confusion that we opened up the space with this week. Big shout out to We Are Producers community for plugging their material. April 3rd, the Creative Shutdown. Go support if you're in the city, if you're in the Ikoyi, for sure. Looking like a dope moment. And yeah, man, we talked about everything, new music, a new Ayra, new Mavo, number 11 Alpha remix. Lots of good music to talk about, and Sarkodie as well. His moments in Royal Albert Hall, What else? We talked about Malay forthcoming album. Talked about the Mavin signing, or at least conversation about breaking artists in this new age and era. Breaking out independent artists versus label artists. Yeah, man. All good conversations all together. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, our moral of the day by our very own Belema. What do you have first?
No more way for poor people.
Yeah, man.
Only rich people get more way.
Yeah, man. And
that's just the moral of the day. Don't be like
moral of the day.
Actually, I
Don't
find
be
it so
like
interesting that at the end of the space, when you've not heard from Belema for so long, once you call on her, she's just like, yeah, she's ready to go.
No, it's always
No,
a lot
but
of
also,
time. These days, I'm listening to you people rant more, but no more way for poor people is the lesson.
no, but
for
please,
today.
Belma, you missed a moral of the day. In this life, when they call you up to apologize, gaslight. Gaslight.
No,
I was going to say something
don't be
about
like
this.
gingerbread.
Ain't no apologies in here. We gaslight. That's the only way to do it. That's my moral.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Oh, man. Please.
Anyway, man.
Thank
you so much, beautiful people. Everyone listening on the space. Everyone listening on podcast. We'll be here by God's grace next week. Peace out. Have a good week. Bye.